Good morning, friends. Good morning. Happy weekend. Happy birthday. No, happy Saturday. Are you familiar with the old, what is that called? The Frosty the Snowman cartoon. Happy birthday. Anyway, it's Saturday. And we're back with more Final Fantasy XIV. It's been an okay week. Other than Monday and Tuesday, I guess. It's been half a week. It's been a good half week. So, yeah, that is, that's all I gotta say. I don't have anything to say today. I don't have anything to talk about. I thought I did have something to talk about. I don't remember. It happens. So, weekends are usually the slow days, so we won't take ad breaks, we won't do things like that. So ads are just going to run today, as always, on weekends. They'll continue. I say as always, I think we made an exception last weekend, I think. Was it last weekend or the weekend before? Well, it was not last weekend, it was the weekend before, I think, to finish up Final Fantasy 16, but in general, we don't take our traditional 3-minute ad break at the end of every hour. So, get up, stretch, do your own thing, and I'll do the same. That's pretty much it. But yeah, I did cheat on you guys a little bit. I went fishing last night in Final Fantasy XIV, and I'll be honest with you, I didn't enjoy it. Wasn't that fun? I love fishing minigames. Love fishing minigames. One of my favorite little things to do. Or scanning. Like, you know, the scanning minigames where your character just has a scanner, and so you have to press a button, and, like, I love those. I love that stuff. It's just so fun to me. But fishing, in particular, I enjoy. But Final Fantasy XIV, I guess I shouldn't have expected much more. It's essentially the same thing as every other job. You just press buttons. Something pops up and you press a button. It's got a little timing mechanic to it, but the timing is pretty long. You could sit there for quite a long time and not press the button. Maybe it gets shorter as the fish get harder to catch. I don't know. But fishing wasn't as enjoyable as I was hoping it would be. The next thing I want to try job-wise, I think, is cooking. Not right now, because we have to do some stuff. Today is going to be story only. Today well, I say story only, but story only. We're getting our mount today. I'm only on quest level like 15, and I'm level 23 or something like that. To 123, I think. Insane. So that's our goal today, is to get our mount. Our goal yesterday was to get our mount, but I was a little too far behind. So today, it's happening. Today it's happening. That's what I have to say about that. So, I'm going to go ahead and get started. Hope everyone's doing well out there. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Let's make this happen. We can never get through the... I gotta press escape on this opening thing. Oh, never mind. That's weird. That might have something to do with it. My controller didn't turn on. Odd. Like, sometimes I can't get that cutscene to go. What I was trying to say is I can't get the cutscene to go with my controller. I have to end it with the escape button. But the fact that my controller wasn't on might have something to do with that. Always in a queue. Always in the queue. You can see I made it to level 9 fishing. Maybe we'll get to level 10 before we stop. I'll show you what fishing is like. I'll do something on stream. For those who aren't aware. It's just not a lot of fun. It's kind of boring. Because nothing much to it. But you have different bait, and now you have different tackle. So bait is a one-time use item. Tackle can be used multiple times, it seems. Which is good. No date with destiny. I don't even know what that is. Oh, these are achievements. Successfully complete 10 fates. Okay, not worried about that. So you want to... I'm not worried about these. I think if I start playing again by myself, like off stream, I think I'll start leveling the Arcanist. That's gonna be my secondary class. I say secondary class Arcanist, but I really want to move into the I think it's Conjurer Scholar. I think are the two. So that's kind of my goal there. But anyway, so fishing has its own little bar too, like its own little skill bar. And you can attach, like I said, the bait and stuff. So you have pill bugs, you have, now I have crawfish balls. I didn't know I had, I just got these, I guess, for completing a quest. And then you have versatile lures, and lugworm is like the basic stuff. Lure developed, so this one I think you can use multiple times. They're called the fishing tackles. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's just lures in general. Lures can be used more than one time, but I don't know the process. And then, actually, let's go ahead and just use a lugworm. I'm pretty close to being level 10, so we're just gonna finish that and be done. And then you have your fishing guide. These are all the fish you've caught, or I've caught. You haven't caught anything, but you know what I mean. All these rare fish, I imagine, crazy. And then you can actually go on fishing expeditions. So there's like this yacht that leaves every 15 minutes, and you can go on there and and do that, which is crazy. You've got records and stuff like that. My biggest coral butterfly is 5.3 IM. Coda, you're fine. And then yeah, the fishing log, I guess this will show you what kind of fish are in these waters. There's two of them that I haven't caught, and I wonder why. Let's see if we can catch those with some crayfish balls. So to fish, you just press the cast button and wait. I can turn on the light, which is cool. It like makes my fishing rod light up, and then I just wait, and then you're gonna see these little exclamation points pop up. There's gonna be a sound too. Let's wait for it. Nothing bites. The bait you were using may not be suited to this location. Okay, so there's that. I'd never used them before. Coda Bear, what? Hi, honey. Hi. We just went outside. You went out, and the door's open, so you're fine. I love you. Hi. Yeah, go lay down. I think she's just mad because I'm not talking to her. Let's see. Okay, so we changed to a pill bug. Let's see what a pill bug does. There we go. So you see the two exclamation points. Something bites. And then your chance to catch. There we go. Now we're level 10. So your chance to catch. Oh my! I don't know what's up with Coda. I'm gonna have to let her out again. We just went outside, so I'm not sure. But you have like control and chance to catch and stuff like that. It's all part of your stats, but that's literally what fishing is. So it's kind of literally a mini game. Just press two buttons. Kind of sad. We're not gonna do the next one. Actually, I think I got to level 15 with all of them, so we will. I'm gonna go ahead and try to let Coda out one more time. I don't know what her deal is, because she just went out. So I think she's just jealous that I'm talking to you guys and not to her. But give me like 3 minutes. Yeah, you see her ran by. She heard we're going out. So 1 second. Who knows? She went outside, saw birds, chased them off, and now she's just sniffing around. So, I'm just gonna leave her out there for a bit. Leave her out there. Okay, let's finish the level 10 quest, or at least see what it is. Princess and the Fish. For your next lesson, Sisapu would send you off into the wild. Not into the wild, Sisapu. What's that in your eye, Dion? I know that glimmer. It's the eye of the fisher. It's the thrill of the bite, rising up to the challenge of a rival. Nice. Eye of the tiger. Beautiful. Keep that spark alive, friend. You don't want to end up like Wabalagu. Not that I'm worried about you. Oh yes, I can see it. There's a fire inside you. Burning for fish. More fish. Bigger fish. It is time to feed that fire. Today's the day you catch your first big one. No one ever forgets their first. Journey forth to the banks of Nim in the middle of La Nosea, where there you will find her, the Princess Trout. Take the princess and return here a man. Banks of Nim in the middle of La Nosea. Her Royal Highness is drawn to crayfish balls. Good thing I have some of those. Certain gear grants bonuses to your perception. Greater perception raises the probability of catching larger fish. Although fish can be of different sizes at the time that you're caught, all fish of the same type become identical items once in your inventory. That makes sense. Okay. So, where does this want me to go? Says it's right there. What? That doesn't make any sense. Hey, Mel. How are you? How are you? Okay. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. How was softball the other day? Just got home after practice and getting cracked at the Cairo. Huh. We're hanging in there. We are hanging in there. I'm not sure how... Okay, if I go out, I can go to Middle La Nosea there. So... let me... There's mist. I'm looking for a lake. I don't even know where the lake would be. What's the goal for today? We are getting our mount today. Of course, I'm wasting time fishing, so you know, there's that, but the goal is to get my mount. In Middle La Nosea. Middle La Nosea. There's Middle La Nosea. So now we need to find Lake Nim. In Middle La Nosea. Fishing and getting mount. So I would think so. It sounds pretty good. But we'll see how that goes. Fishing, I wish fishing was better in this game. It's not that fun. I wish it were. You don't want to go. You want to go this way. You really just press a button. You press two buttons. You press a button to cast, and then Secret of Nim. Yeah. Something like that. I think it just says Lake Nim. But there are a lot of references in these games, so it's a good possibility. Maybe I should... Okay, now we just need to find... I love fishing minigames. I do too. And so when they're not good, it just makes me sad on the inside. Is this Lake Nim? No, that's the cook pot. It says Nim River. Well, that doesn't help me either. Okay, and oh, it says in the Nim River. You are to venture to the Nim River. Well, that's over there. Right? Rogue River. Nim River. Gotta go fish off the Nim River. But yeah, no, I'm a fan of fishing games too, and so I want them to be fun. Unfortunately, this one just doesn't feel fun. I'm hoping the cooking is better, but I imagine the cooking is going to be just like the other ones, leatherworking and blacksmithing, which is, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I shouldn't expect deep cooking and fishing mechanics in an MMO, but oh well. Like Final Fantasy 15 had a cool fishing minigame. I enjoyed that. This is the Ageless River. We're just running. Run into the river. It won't let you just cast anywhere. They'll block. The action is blocked. Just take a, yeah, just jump in there. Okay. I think I can just go fish off the dock, maybe? Guess we'll find out once we get down there. After I walk down a million stairs. Oh, those things are big, aren't they? Well, how'd practice go? Okay, so I can fish from here. I need to equip my crayfish balls as my bait, and I need to try to catch the princess trout, or the princess, yeah, princess trout. So, yeah, here we go, fishing. We just press a button and we wait for something, and we press another button and hope we catch it. That's it. I'm level 10 though. I should probably double check. Nothing bites. Something better bite. Parties were good. It was a cooler morning, so that helped. Oh, good. Yeah, it's always much nicer. Okay. The river runs down this way, right? So maybe we'll try to fish in the actual river. That's the descent. Nim River Skylift. So this whole thing should be a river. Koi Megalo Crab. Can't fish there. I can fish here, though. Let's see. Can I fish here? Hey, okay, there's something. What do we got? We got a gudgeon. I don't know what a gudgeon. Hooked on a reeling. That's the achievement I just got. That's funny. Okay, well at least we caught something. There are fish in this river. Which, you know, was to be expected, but... Come on, Princess Trout. I should change my gear. The Warrior of Light helmet, while cool, is not helping me anymore. Nope, there's nothing better for me anyway. Yeah, the Megalo Crab, that's just hanging out back there. Yep. And is in fact a giant crab. He's just back there chilling. Just gonna let him do his own little crab thing. For now. True. Maybe, I don't know. When a crab gets that big, would they even be good anymore? It's like catfish, right? You don't really want to eat the bigger catfish, because that means they've been eating absolute garbage for decades. It just tastes like butthole. Maybe crab's like that too. I don't know. What's that island? Is it the coconut crab that's so big? There's a princess trout. Beautiful. We got it. And we're off. Actually, we're not off yet. There should be this over here. This is where I want to go first. Do-do. Coconut crab is very large. I don't remember. There's an island or something. There's a place that gets, like, just ransacked with crabs once a year because it's part of their mating journey. There's giant crabs on the side of trash cans and stuff. Apparently they're protected or something. So if they're, like, blocking your... They're, like, blocking your driveway and stuff, you can't actually move them. Like, there's nothing you can do. You just have to leave them alone. It has the longest leg span of any marine crab species alive. Well, I'm glad I was right about it. Good old coconut crab. Like, are they edible? I imagine they're edible, but are they good? That's not what I wanted to do. Like, I guess if they're protected, we probably can't eat them. I'm sure someone does. You're right. Okay. We're only going up here because it's going to unlock this crystal, aetheryte crystal. I should be able to fast travel or ride a chocobo back to where I need to go. There's also that like, coconut crabs are huge, but they look proportional. They look normal. Like, when you see a coconut crab, you're like, that's normal. I don't think we can eat them. The closest in size is the king crab. Yeah, king crabs are pretty big. But there's also that, like, I don't even know what it's called. I think it's called the spider crab. And it's not proportional, and that looks straight out of a Nightmare. Got those long, lanky legs. Small little body. Disgusting. Do not tell me it's your first visit. It is. Can you take me to... actually, don't take me anywhere yet. I need to go attune to the crystal first. Is it up there, or is it in there? I don't know. Japanese spider crab. Yep, that's the one. I'm sure we can eat that, too. I mean, humans will eat pretty much anything, so... It makes sense that they're from Japan as well. Japan has some creepy-ass stuff. You attune to the Aether Knight. No, I don't want to... Interesting. Okay, so we just do want to ride a chocobo. I'm sorry, I'll come do your side quest later. Yes, please. Dude, I'm so close to having my own and not having to worry about this anymore. But here I am fishing. That's okay. As soon as we're almost done with this, we just gotta turn this in, and then we'll be done with fishing. And then we're gonna do story quest until I get my mount. That's the plan. Oh, I lied. I have to do my Lancer quest, or my... Yeah, Lancer quest. Just now realizing I know way more about than I thought about crabs. Yeah, it's crazy the little things you know. That's what I was saying when I was like, why do I know the names of these crabs? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I don't even like crab. I don't enjoy it. It's too sweet. But yeah. Oh, just took me right to the entrance. I know. It just tastes... It's too sweet for me. It's like too... I like lobster, okay. But... I'll eat crab and sushi. I'm not like anti-crab, you know? It's just not my favorite thing. But yeah, like crab salad, like, yeah, let's take a... No, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I usually have it drowned in Cajun seasoning. That's fair. Look how cute that little guy is. Alright, Sisyphus. Here you go. Take your Princess Trout. Depending on your perspective, you either rescued or abducted the princess. No, I'm pretty sure it's abducted. She's out of the water and currently sitting on a plate. I don't think anything was rescued. A prim and proper princess she is. We'll ready her as a royal roast. A feast fit for a king. Yeah, exactly. Only taste if I have crab fries. I don't think I've ever had a crab fry in my life. It's two things that I wouldn't have ever thought to mix. Crab and potatoes. I mean, you could probably find a type of potato to go with everything, so I guess that's fair. The king can keep his fancy feast. Any fisherman worth her salt prefers her trout prepared simply. Said like a surly, salty-mouthed sea hag. Hand her over here and eat how the cultured classes cook. A fine day will be when I take culture lessons from you. Besides, I didn't send Dion out to that river to fetch a fish for you. I sent him out to fetch a fish for me. It's seasoned fries, shredded crab, and usually a ranch type of drizzle. Yeah, that's about how I pictured it. Him, for my lesson, that is. Yes, of course. That was the purpose of this expedition. Yeah, I imagine if you like crab, it sounds pretty good. Anyways, as you should have learned, catching a proper fish requires perseverance, plain and simple. And this plump Princess Trout can testify to that. Continue to apply the lessons I've taught you, and before you know it, you'll be swimming in fish. Doesn't that sound appetizing? Sounds great. Okay, what are we going to... This is level 11, so I don't even think I can wear this yet. Should be able to wear this. And it increases my perception by 20. That seems much better than perception by 1, right? Or perception by 11. So we'll just go with this. Goodbye, Warrior of Light Helmet. Hey, fishing level 11. Perfect. Character. Equip what we have. Yep. Love it. And then... that's pretty much it. I did want to see... oh, so I do have some of these that I didn't know about. Chum. Reduces the amount of time for the next fish to bite. So you chum... okay, just chumming the water and it costs you GP. It's interesting. You can quit. Don't you just quit by leaving? This is cool, but I don't think it does anything. Sneaking, got the same thing for hunting, which is nice. Nope. Ah, so many things happening right now. Gather roll. None of these... I don't even get anything for fishing until Fathom, I guess. That's a long-ass time. I have to be level 16 or 61. Well, I guess it's all of the gathering, so I guess that makes sense. Kind of. Goal Eye. Allows you to discern the location of fishing holes at or below your level. Oh, that's cool too. Okay. Well, we are done with the fishing. Let us switch back to our brass spear, which I think is the best thing I have, right? I wish I could probably just get rid of these. I don't need... these are just weapons. That's weird. Oh, did I just not switch to my Lancer set? Oh, that's why. I'm dumb. Where did my Lancer set go? No. My Lancer set just disappeared. Not entirely sure why that happened. Okay. Now if I go to Fisher, I should have all that. Okay. Botanist should be all set. Put that. Carpenter. Recommended. Okay, we're set now. I don't know where my Lancer just ran off to, but... Okay, we're Lancer now. And we need to go to Gridania. I've got 2 quests in Gridania. We can go straight to the plaza. Actually, I need to go to the upper decks, but I think I can do that in the plaza anyway. If I talk to the lift operator, I think I can go directly to the airship. I think he's on the right. Come here, lift attendant. Airship landing, please. Yes, thanks. Actually, I don't even need to do this. I think I can just, if I press return, I think that takes me straight to Gridania. Right? Yeah, there it is. What do you got planned today, Mel? What are you up to? Anything exciting? Other than practice and chiropractor? Okay, I gotta go to the Carpenter's Guild, turn in that quest. Talk with Beaton. A message from Shadowland, you say? So he's lost another one, huh? Doesn't may not understand the woods. It does not simply grow on... actually, it does grow on trees, yeah. At least in a manner of speaking. But the fact remains that the resources are in short supply. For all his flowery words, if his souls were truly an extension of his very being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them for more than a fortnight or two. Genelane's skills are not to be doubted, but his temperament leaves much to be desired. Still, it's not my place to judge. Take this to him. Okay, thanks. Perfect. I have to clean my fish tank filter. That doesn't sound too hard. At the moment I'm doing Genshin dailies and reading up on Minotaurs. Oh, okay. Play a large Minotaur. Go from a small fairy to a large Minotaur. Leaning towards the Minotaur over Satyr. That's fair. Would you take me to the Lancer's Guild, please? Thank you. Alright, this is going to be... I just hit 25, which makes me eligible for my next class quest, so we'll take care of that. Because I think at 30 is when I actually become a Dragoon, which is nice. At level 26, my abilities will change a little bit. Guildmaster Ywain wants you to learn from other masters of the Lancer arts. That's fine. It's good to see you again, Theon, and stronger than we last spoke. Plainly, you have devoted many hours to training, which is just as well, for I have a mind to set you on your next task. At the Bramble Patch, you come to grasp the meaning of true courage. Or the true meaning of courage, excuse me. I would have to put that courage to the proof before 3 Master Art. Doesn't the Minotaur... Do they have a base... They have like a base charge ability, right? I don't know if it still exists, but I think when they came out with Unearthed Arcana, I think if they moved like up to 30 feet, they could do an attack as a bonus action or something. Like a gouge or a horn attack, I don't remember. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, it's called Goring Rush. Oh, there we go. In the many years since they began their training within these walls, these men have led very different lives, yet they share the distinction of being regarded amongst the finest Lancers of their time. And just as they once looked to their seniors for inspiration, so too shall you look to them. By availing yourself of their wisdom, you will take another step toward becoming a fully fledged Lancer. Your first instructor is a man named Mathiomi. Theomi? Okay. Seek him out at Amarex's Spire in Eastshroud, where he serves as a frontier sentry. The long years I at his post have honed Methiomi's perception. Okay. Sure. Should probably just knock that out before we do anything else. I can also take the ferry straight there, so I don't have to. She has an umbrella. Look at her. She's a full-ass dragoon with an umbrella. Well, I want that. Whatever the armor set that is, I want it. That's sick. Sweet Bloom Pier. Is that the east? Yeah, east shop. There we go. Yes, please. Yeah, I think a Minotaur would be good for classes that don't have much to do with their bonus action. Or a Minotaur would be good. I don't know what I just said, but I think Minotaur would be good for classes that don't use their bonus action much. So I think Barbarians can use their bonus action pretty well. Some fighters can, depending on the fighter subclass. But most of the time, I think you just have to figure it out. Even something like a cleric between a fighter and a barbarian. Yeah. Trying to figure out the differences. Mechanically, I guess it really depends on the subclass. I think the fighter has a lot more nuance to it when it comes to different subclasses, whereas barbarian is just hit things hard. The top 3 classes people use for it are Barb, Fighter, or Paladin. Are you talking about for Minotaur? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's large, isn't it? It doesn't have a medium. I don't know what they did with it once they changed it, but I think Minotaur used to be a large class. So, I mean, you take up a 10 by 10 area. So, putting them in frontline tankiness is probably a good idea because they take up a lot of space. And if you go Sentinel Polearm Master, because why the hell wouldn't you? I mean, you're talking about a ton of room that you take up. You command space. You command the area. Also, don't do this. No, you can do whatever you want. But if you went Fighter and Echo Knight, you would have you'd essentially be 2 large people that I'd have to deal with at the same time. That sucks. Yeah, I need to look that up really quick. Because that'd be gross. Let's see. Firstly, races and Minotaur. Oh, again, there's 3 different types of Minotaurs now. Okay. Goring Rush and Hammering Horns. Okay. And oh no, they're medium. Okay, that's not as bad. Were they always medium? Yeah. Okay, so when they made Minotaur a playable race, they made them medium. That's good. That's good. That's really cool, the Labyrinthine recall. I didn't know that before. That's pretty neat. What is the most up-to-date resource? I wish they would put the dates for these. I don't know. Let's go books. Okay, Mythic Odysseys of Theros came out in 2020. And then you have GGR, which is Guildmaster's Guide to Ravenica. That came out in 2018. So Theros is later. And then you have Mordenkainen's, right? Mordenkainen's, yeah. And that came out in 2022. So it'd be the Mordenkainen's that we would use. That we would use. That's cool. Cool. There's a total opposite of non-transformed EV. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I hadn't gotten that far. Didn't know there were 3 types. It's not that there's 3 types necessarily. It's that a lot of times they'll publish different. They'll publish new material, and so when they publish something new, they'll update it to like better match certain rule sets and things like that, or to make it mesh with whatever module. Because some races are supposed to be like. Originally, the Minotaur was supposed to be a module-specific race, so you had a bunch of mythical creatures in that Theros module. So later on, people are like, well, I want to use a Minotaur in my normal game, so they'll republish the Minotaur, but since it's outside of that module, they'll give it like different attributes or different features and things like that. So Mordenkainen's is the most up-to-date, so that would be the one that we would use. Hey, Mathiomi, you want to teach me about being a better Lancer? You must be the young Lancer. That's me. Greetings. Greetings to you. Let's have a look at me. But strength and skill, that's good. But what you want for experience, that's probably true. I've been a Lancer for all of 22 hours. Oh, I don't doubt you've seen much and more. Mayhap you believe there is not left out there to unnerve you. No, that's not true. You might be assured that the legendary Lancer's bold faltered at times. No Lancer nor any man can foresee all possibilities, but he can steel himself with the unexpected. I would have you do just that. Take this bottle of fresh-spoken blood and sprinkle it at the foot of the great tree to the north. Doing so will lure out creatures of the night, which you will have to vanquish. Okay, let's do it. Let's go. Great tree to the north. You look like a great tree, and you're kind of to the north, so... Boop. There you go. Blood bat. Not a blood bat. I definitely messed up that combo. That was weird. Mana. Just a bunch of blood bats right now. Anything else? Nope, that's it. Okay. That's it. Anything else you want me to fight? Just some random bits. Wasn't that exciting, to be honest with you. Hello. Welcome back, son, and well done. I bore witness to your battle with mine own eyes. Yeah, you got a pretty good advantage of it, I'm sure. The blood bat bewilders its prey with ceaseless flittering, which makes putting a spear in the beast an exercise in frustration. That makes sense, actually. Okay, well, I apologize. That's why you're the teacher and I'm the student, because you're right. If I was trying to stab a bat with a spear, I'd probably get pretty frustrated about it. Yet to your credit, you fought on resolutely and thus emerged the victor. Egwene has taught you well. I see the makings of a great Lancer. Thanks. With my blessing, make your way to Buscaron's brothers in the South Shroud. It is there that your next instructor, Buscaron himself, awaits. Unique approach to our art, though it's a fair while since he hung up his spear. Okay. By meeting him, we'll improve. I have no doubt. What's the fastest way to get there? That's a real question. This goes to South Shroud. I bet taking that Chocobo... It's kind of out of my way. I don't know. Let's just run, I guess. Run in, run in, and run in, run in, and run in, run in. The only reason I'm doing this is because I don't unlock anything the Lancer evolves more or less into the Dragoon. So, and I don't think that happens to level 30. So by getting my class quests done now, when I actually get to level 30, I'll just be able to do the last one and be a Dragoon. I know it probably makes more sense to knock out the story quest and just do it, but, you know, what are you gonna do? I'm stubborn. I wonder if Monk would be good for a Minotaur. Maybe not, because it doesn't scale. Hey, Gloria. Said not. Class quest is important. Good. Well, I'm glad I'm not just dumb, then. How are you today? What are you up to? Enjoying your weekend so far? I gotta go all the way over there? Okay, well, I'm definitely going south and riding a chocobo, then. Definitely. I'm further in level than I've ever been. Doing good, waiting for quests to get here. Oh, guests. I was... I read quests, and I was like, are you going on an adventure, Gloria? I don't know. Is, like, Gandalf gonna show up at your doorstep? I don't... But guests. That makes sense. That makes sense. I know you said you weren't streaming this weekend because guests were gonna be here, so... Oh, good. Sorry, I'm petting my dog and stopped using my keyboard. I don't find quests they couldn't... Yeah, exactly. I'm just so good that quests find me. I mean, that's really what happened to Bilbo, isn't it? And Frodo, for that matter. My name's Steven Chocobo Porter. Yes, please. Could you take me to the Druthers place? Yep, 15 gil. Got it. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Gloria, if you can find a way to play, or if you can find a way to get out of work from noon to 4 Central Standard Time on Wednesdays, you can play D&D with us. I know that's not a possibility, but... I just party killed the entire team, so, you know, it's a good time to roll up a character. Okay. Buscarin, come here, you. One of us, exactly. Well, if it isn't Ewain's protege, it's me. I thought it was about time you arrived. I'm Buscarin, and this here's my place, in case you're wondering why old Ewain sent you. I should mention that I've not always been in the food and drink business. Before I opened the Druthers, I manned an outpost not far from here. That's nice. You look like someone who manned an outpost not far from here. Any road between keeping throats wet and bellies full, I ain't got a great deal of time to chat just now, so don't mind, I'll get on with educating you. Yeah, please do. Take this nice bottle of full flower mead. Wait, don't open it. This ain't that kind of lesson. No, I want you to make an offering of it at Mistal's Lance. It's a monument tucked away in a rocky cleft south of here. See the body is safely there, complete with its contents, and when you come back, I'll tell you a story. Sure? Let's do it. Let's do it. I can do things during work every once in a while since it's normally pretty chill, but yeah, I couldn't do every week. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. It was said in a joking manner. Not because I don't want you to play with us, but more because I know you couldn't, you know, actually accept the invitation given the circumstances. Well, that was pretty uneventful. This quest is called Questions and Lancers. I really like that. I love these little like puns and references. It's just fun. But yeah, technically the party did all did all die. There was a TPK, but I gave each of them an out. They have options. It's not as world-ending as it could be. So you offered up the meat. Well, it could be world-ending, but, you know, it's not as party-ending as it could be. So you offered up the meat as I told you, yes. And without drinking a drop? No, you told me not to. Very well, you shall have a tale of me. Mistal is the man who founded the Lancers Guild, and the monument I sent you to was erected as honor. Courage made flesh. Cut him, and I dare say he'd have bled the stuff. Courage? Oh, okay. Yep. That already did. Seeing how the art has gone stale, what with our Lancers keeping to the confines of Twellswood, he sought to bring in new techniques and methods from faraway lands. I've been half tempted to log in on my main and just fly you to your destinations. No, don't worry about it. It's fine. Can you party? I guess WoW had party mounts too, or like duo mounts. Are there duo mounts in this one as well? That's cool if there are. The outside world was a thing to be shunned back then. Even worse than now. Wasn't afraid to call that way of thinking what it was. A lot of ignorance and cowardice. Long story short, finally convinced the nation to open its doors to foreign lancers. Yeah, there are multi-purpose mounts. That's cool. That's cool. I don't think Lost Ark had anything like that. Although to be fair, mounts were mostly cosmetic. I think you got your mount pretty early in that game too. You got the Regalia. That's sick. That is really cool. And it seats 4. This Lancers owe him much and more, and it's our charge to carry on his legacy. Never forget that. When's the trial? Wahaha. Much as I hate to disappoint, there isn't one. Courage was never in doubt. Oh, that's nice. Third and final instructor, Vox Claire. Where is he? Up in North Shroud. Okay. An old rival. Used to go at it till neither man could lift a spear. Good luck impressing him. Got it. That's super cool. Is that something you get from a quest? Or is like a... How do the mounts kind of work in this game? Are they... I've heard you can earn them all, but it's like a random drop. Is that how it goes? Primarily? That's how WoW treated most of the rare mounts. Was like... It was an extremely rare drop, and you had to do the raids over and over and over and over again to get a lot of them. Where is Northern Shroud? That's Central Shroud. That's East Shroud. There's Northern Shroud. Okay, so let's hop on a Chocobo and at least get closer. The most tedious parts... Oh, wait, I just go up to Quarry Mill there? I'm not doing that. That's actually a joke. That'll just take me over here. Why would I want to do that? Whatever. I guess we're walking again. But the most tedious part of MMOs is usually the early game when you're running everywhere or, you know, trying to figure things out. You're running back and forth, doing things over and over and over again. Fate joined. Maybe I should. Something is normally placid, stirred into frenzy. Put the poor beast down before they injure others. I'm going to do this because I have... I only need to do one more to get my first Fate achievement to complete 10 Fates, so we're just going to knock this out real quick. I just have to slaughter some stags. Not that big a deal. Depends, some are drops, some you buy in-game, or in the cosmetic store, and some you get from achievements. Okay, got it. A little bit, mix of both. I assume once I unlock the mount tab, it'll probably show me different ones. Oh yeah, PvP rewards, that makes sense too. I will probably never do PvP, I'm not a fan. That's one I want to fight. Why are you here? I don't have any qualms with you. I casualty PvP, some of the cosmetics are pretty cool. That makes sense. I mean, if you can do it, like, you know, if you can get the achievements for just playing, I guess that makes sense. I've just never... That's never been my draw. Also, while you're here, I don't know if there's an answer, but I assume just like most MMOs and things like that, interrupts are kind of different roles, responsibilities. Do you know, like, what is the going meta right now when it comes to interrupt? Like, is there an order, or do certain roles have priority when it comes to triggering interrupts? Or is it just like a team thing because everybody kind of responsible for it? I think I just have to kill one more. Oh, fate completed. There we go. Day with Destiny. Achievement unlocked. Kind of depends on your group. That's fair. I guess if you don't have the classes that have the main interrupts, then it would change. Hello, tree slug. Where am I going now? All the way up there? No. No, I don't think I will. I don't even have it unlocked. We're just straight up going to... Actually, does New Gridania even connect? I'm sure it does. Gridania connects to North Shroud. Okay. I don't like to use money for teleporting, but we're going to do it. New Gridania, please. Interrupts aren't necessarily as big later. Really? I figured you'd want to interrupt the, like, the big AoE blasts that they do. Like, I've seen some monsters... Like... Is he playing through the fire and flames? They're playing through the fire and flames. Oh, ridiculous. What are they doing? How does that even work? It's the best thing I've ever seen. They're playing as a group. Are they bots? Like, how does that... I don't even know how that would work. That's so fun. I thought it connected. Was I wrong? Oh, New Gridania connects to North Shroud, not Old Gridania. I've never even been to North Shroud, I don't think. Maybe I've been in there, but obviously I haven't connected the Ethernet to it. Ethernet. I love those guys. My server has a huge group of LFLs called the Potatoes that do concerts too. Really? How does it work? Like, how do you even play music? How's there's... Do they just... I assume there's, you know, instruments and stuff that you can buy or whatever. It's probably an emote, but... How do you actually play notes? I never thought I'd hear Through the Fire and Flames in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm surprised these Banamites aren't in my hunting log. Oh, I made this one mad. Probably deserved it. When you get Bard, it unlocks a bunch of instruments. Oh, that absolutely makes sense. I forgot. I'll be honest, I forgot Bard was even a class. I heard... I would have probably played Bard. I love Bard classes. I've heard that Bard isn't that good, so... It's like way too much work for so little like pay out, and so I didn't really give it much thought. Which I know is not, that's never a good way to choose your class, like what you want to play, but yes. Okay. Platoon here. There's that. The person just flew off. That's a werewolf. How is a werewolf flying? That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. It's fine. I'm over here running around like a chicken trying to find all these... I see upstairs. Yes. Hello, Valclerert. I take it you were the young Lancer. That's me. That was before I became a Lance for hire. You were adventurer before. Okay. It really just depends on how deep into the hard content you want to go. You mean for Bard? I don't know. I mean, eventually I'd like to go, but enough idle talk. At this point, I'm just gonna become a Final Fantasy 14 streamer. I wish I love MMOs a little bit too much, like good MMOs. So we'll see. This one is holding my attention so far. Enough idle talk. You come to learn from me, and learn from me you shall. Be warned, though, I'm not as lenient. Now pay attention. Learn to muster your courage in situations of fear, panic, uncertainty. With me, you will learn to do so in the face of change. Ooh. But even in high-class raids, you can make any class work. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's always just plus or minus a few 100 DPS, right? It's really not that big of a deal, but I just heard that right now the Bard isn't in a great spot, so... To be fair, I think I read that guide before Dawn Trail came out, so I know they were making some changes. They made some changes to a couple classes. Lancer being one of them, so... the enemy is a living thing, and living things are apt to change. Whatever the nature of that change, a Lancer must be able to think and adapt, and to think and adapt during battle requires courage. Knowing your rotation is really the most important thing. True. To teach you the meaning of my words, I would have to challenge a fiery fiend known as the Red Balloon. Not a red balloon. However, the creature will appear only when there is a raging flame. You may kindle such a flame by procuring 6 fingers from slain balloons and depositing them at the gutted campfire. Okay. As the battle wears on, the creature's fury shall burn with ever greater fervor until it is ripe to burst. Let courage lend strength to your lance and extinguish this fiery foe. Okay. You want me to go where? Oh, down there. South. I'll be back. Guy with the funny name. Valclerert. Maybe the C is silent. Maybe the Vo, it's like Vauclair. Like more French. I don't know why I said that more with a Spanish roll, but yeah, the Lancer rotation doesn't seem that difficult. Obviously it's going to change slightly, but it really doesn't seem like that big of a deal. Oh, are these little plus things? Are those the bombs that I have to kill first? They are. Oh, look at you. Aren't you cool? The mini-map is very effective in this one. I do like that. I feel like it does give you quite a bit of information. Also, Gloria, I asked the other day, and I don't know if you heard... I don't know if you were there, rather, when I asked, what is the add-on situation with this game? Like, are add-ons allowed? Are they required? Are they helpful? Do they exist? Like, I know when I first played WoW, like, add-ons galore. There were tons of stuff to change your UI, and is it all, like, built into the client? Oh, there's enough down there. I'll kill this one, and then go to the spot. I like the little noise that guy made. This guy's sound effects are cool. Have you even beaten up by an elemental now, or is that... I missed my disembowel? How does that work? You know, I could miss my disembowel. Are you hitting me, friend? Because that's just not very nice. Get interrupted. that, so I'm not going to dodge. There we go. That guy was hitting me pretty hard. I didn't like it. Not a fan. You probably missed an auto attack that happened at the same time as your disembowel. Oh. That makes sense. Here, you. No detonating for you. Oh. Of course. I should have known. I'm a little, I can't say disappointed. I guess it makes sense. I think I expected auto attacks to be more important as a Lancer, but it seems like it's very heavily focused on the abilities themselves, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It's just probably not what I was expecting. Go away. Oh, I have to fight these guys for my log. I'll fight you, that's fine. Starting to take more damage. Oh, these guys are level 26. That's probably why. Okay. I have to kill more. I forgot it increases the number of enemies that I need to kill have gone up. Started as 3 and now we're up to like 4. There we go. Okay, wait for my HP to regen. Done. Put the balloon fingers in. Hello. I think 11 has a higher emphasis on auto attacks, but it makes the combat feel a little slow. That's fair. It's more consistent long-term damage than like the bursty stuff. Can I interrupt that? I can't interrupt it. I'm going to interrupt it. Done. Goodbye. Which is going to cost me 100. We're not that far, are we? We're not that far. It's okay. Hopefully I didn't just, like, waste 100, but... I never played 11. I know nothing really about 11. Didn't 11... It came out on, like, the PS2 or something, didn't it? Originally, I think it probably came on... I mean, obviously it came on computer too, I'm sure, but I think it was released on the PS2. It's one of the first games that required, like, full internet access on the PlayStation, which is crazy. And back in the day, the original, like, PlayStation Network, a Sony Network, I think is what it was called at the time, and the Xbox Live, the very first ones, they were so crazy. So you have vanquished the red balloon, no less than what I would have expected. Yep. Your enemy altered its nature throughout the encounter, thereby causing the turns of battle to shift repeatedly. Ever did you press forward? That's me. So you that emerged triumphant. Correct. I am not known for being liberal with my praise, but you have done well. Thank you. Mind you, this does not give you license to forsake your training. I would never do that. I finished with you. You may report back to Ywain, and when you do, tell that young upstart that I demand he show his face here from time to time. That is all. Demand? Okay, I'll tell him. I'll tell him. Don't you worry about it. Take me... Okay, well, it's not gonna let me. I know I'm using teleport a lot, but that's just because I'm so ready to, like... It's still 100... It's 100 GP to teleport to North Shroud, and I'm standing right next to the crystal. That's interesting. That just sounds like a mess, if I'm being honest. They have groupies. That's fun. People with the... What are those called? The lights. I forget what the lights are called. Pin lights. Pin lights is what they're called. Fast travel is super fast in the game. It's definitely worth it to almost always use the Aether Crystals when you can. Hello, Guildmaster Ywain. Old Vauclair demands I show my face. That's what I said. You can only assume the buxom brunette at the float isn't lavishing him with the attention he craves. Very well, I'll see what I can do. As for you, well done. I am no less proud of you for having done so. Traveled long upon the Lancer's path. You need overcome but one further trial to complete your education here. To do so, I will give you my blessing to leave Lancer's Guild and embark on a new adventure with spear in hand. As ever, play yourself. I look forward to our next meeting. Me too. Ooh, I get new gear. All of it's better. Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't I take this, I suppose? And I get a cool silver battle fork. Also better. My gear isn't gonna match anymore, but that's okay. Oh, I learned full thrust. Oh, that's right, because I hit level 26. Okay, so this is where my abilities need to change. And I do need to be level 30 before I do Proof of Might. And at level 30 is when I become an actual Dragoon. So, that's exciting. Equip that. We change that out. We need to edit. Man. Let's see. Unfortunately... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Those two are going to swap. That's fine. My interrupt is still over there. It really stinks. I mean, I guess I could change some of the other things around. I need to probably change another set entirely. Let's move all this over there. Move Y over. Move B over. There's all that. I don't even know what Feint does, if I'm being honest with you. You could always move this to there. Oh, what? No, that's not what I meant to do. To do this to there. And then keep that there. And full thrust combos off of Vorpal Strike. So now my combo, it used to be True Thrust, Disembowel, and then True Thrust, Vorpal Thrust 6 times. Now it's True Thrust, Disembowel, True Thrust, Vorpal Thrust, Full Thrust 4 times. And then I repeat the rotation again. I think. If I remember correctly. And I'm pretty sure that I do. What does Feint do again? Feint is one of my roll class is not. Lowers target's physical damage up by 10% and magic damage. Oh, that's not bad. For 10 seconds. That's pretty good. Okay, so now we can actually go back to Central Shroud. Not Central Shroud, but... Maybe? What do you mean, maybe? Are you talking about maybe that's my combo? I'm pretty sure that's my combo. For right now, at level 26, it's the only combo I have. Right, because full thrust combos off of Warple, so... I don't got much. I got like 4 basic abilities. I got an Interrupt and some healing. Oh, sorry, I should have kept going. Foul-mouthed rogue sends me word that an adventurer might be along for the job, and it turns out to be you. That's me. This makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell you. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details. I'm ready now. I'm ready right now. Mune is waiting to brief you on your task. Well, let's do it. Let's do it. Ready for the briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mune, but our needs grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward. There's Lewin. And good morrow to you, Bowlord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Yeah, everyone here knows me. Well, if it isn't our very own man for all seasons. There we go. You certainly have a knack for appearing when you're most needed, Dion. My thanks for answering the call. You're welcome. Now time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Yeah. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tom Tara Deepcroft. Yep, I've been there. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Oh, so I have to do another dungeon. Fun. Of late, however, shadow figures have been skulking about the Deepcroft with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, we have dispatched my men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. The last calamity decimated our ranks, limited forces at my disposal, constantly required to keep the Ix at bay. Since we thwarted their attacks in the Guardian Tree, the Birdmen have not allowed us a moment's respite. They have probed every ilm of our defenses. I've never heard the word ilm before. It's interesting. In search of a weakness, compelling me to spread our forces more thinly than I would like. The situation so being, we have no choice but to entrust the task of dealing with the Lambs of the Dalamud to the others. Can we rely on you? Yes. Cool. Another dungeon. You have my gratitude. No problem. Once you've seen your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to guard. He will appraise you with the latest developments. Love it. Be careful. May the crystal guide you and keep you. And you. Okay, we take a chocobo to Central Shroud, and then we hop in the dungeon. This is our second dungeon. That's fun. I think it's cool that they introduce you to dungeons so early. Maybe that was the case in WoW 2, I don't remember. Bent Branch, I think, is where I want to go, right? Bent Branch, yep. Let's go. 1 minute and 5 gil. We got this. Do. Today's G Fuel flavor is a honey lemon. It's not bad, but I prefer the orange, or the orange. I said honey lemon. Yeah, I prefer the honey orange more than the honey lemon. The honey lemon tastes like it's supposed to be tea or something, and it's just not, obviously. do. At least we have our Chocobo theme. Oh, right, I missed. My sprint is on a different key now. Yeah, it sounds like a tea you would drink when you were sick. Yeah, it really does. It's okay, it's not bad. Flavors are just a little bit different. I prefer the orange. It's called Hive Nectar. That one's much better. I forget what this one is called. Some other bee pun. Boom. You're level 12. Go away. Oh, it's Dolorous Bear. It's my other team. They were here before. Oh, well, they were actually in Limsa. I like these guys. I like Dolorous Bear. I wonder what they're doing out here. Hello. You're a Dion, right? Oh, no, that's my name. Dion Wright, I take it. Yep, that's me. Thanks for helping us out. You're welcome. No doubt the Lord has already informed me, but our task is to enter the crop and purge of the lambs of Dalamud. Yeah, in case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the calamity. Took a lesser moon, Dalamud for their god, delivered it from devastation, exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces. That's not good. Now, having seen their gods turn to ash, one would think the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. Right. Lambs of Dalamud are convinced they're heretics, that is to say, everyone but them interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Oh, of course. Okay, whatever they're doing, up to no good, put an end to it. Will do. A new regular duty has been added to the duty finder and duty sport. Perfect. Let's just go with a party of NPCs like we did last time. Perfectly fine. These guys are all level 16. Is it going to sync my level again? I forget if it did that. I think it synced my level last time too. It did. I remember it because I leveled up in there. Loot rule normal. I'm the only one that's getting loot, so sure, normal's fine with me. I don't know what the other rules are. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Effalumps and woozles. Effalumps and woozles. The Tintara Deepcroft. I remember the first dungeon was actually a lot longer than I thought it'd be, so curious to see how long this one is. What do we have? I have a Marauder. I like the Marauder. He's got that charge attack. A Conjurer and a Thaumaturge. So it's the same build that I had last time. One or more party members are new to this duty. That's me. A bonus will be awarded for swift completion of objectives. That's good. And it did sync my level all the way to 19, which means I don't have full thrust. I don't even get to use my new ability. That makes me sad. On the inside. Well, let's go. I'm just gonna push through here. I know that there are rules. I think I played the first dungeon pretty normally and was like, oh, let's let the tank go first. Let's figure this out. Now I don't care. I'm just gonna swing at things. I'm just going to avoid getting hit. Gloria, another question for you. Do tanks have abilities that draw aggro, or do they just naturally do it? I know some classes, or some MMOs handle that differently. I was curious how this one did it. Yes, they have abilities that draw aggro. Got it. Or both. I don't know. Yes to one or the other. That was my fault. Oh, okay, wow, I almost jumped straight to my death. Good thing the game wouldn't let me do that. If this was WoW, I'm pretty sure it would have. Thank you. think in WoW, most of the warriors have like a shout or something that just draws aggro to them. I feel like that's probably a theme in most MMOs. If you just yell at something, they want to attack you. So they have tank stance that they have to turn on and just hit an enemy full aggro. Oh, okay, cool. So stances. I think there was a class, like a fighter class in WoW that did that too. Or like a fighter build that was the same thing. You change stances. I like that actually. I think that's cool. I think it was the warrior actually, because you could essentially solo content with the regular DPS stance, and then when you were tanking, you would change to your tank stance. That's cool. I like that. I like that a lot. That's cool. Honestly, I remember I never really played tank in WoW, but I remember I started playing with a group of new friends, and so I started a new warrior character. I think I had more fun on my warrior, like just diving into things and pulling a crap ton of aggro and having a bunch of fun than I like ever did before. Like, it was just it was so much fun to not have to worry about anything. Just turn my brain off and like run in there. And I know that's not the case with a lot of the other like the harder raid bosses and stuff like that. Like, you have to mitigate damage and stuff, but it was just so fun. Like dodging. What's dodging? No chest in here for me. There's water, though. Oh, is that his stance? Is that the Marauder stance on the upper left, where it's next to his name? Is that double axe thing? When I first started in the older system, you didn't have a stance, and you just had to juggle enmity, and hope your party members didn't outgear you by much. Oh, okay. And then, yes, that is a stance. That's cool. I'm glad it tells you what stance they're in. I mean, it's not necessary for me, but it's cool nonetheless. Yeah, I feel like that was a thing in WoW too. Like, if you go in over leveled, you draw more aggro on yourself, or if you did more damage. That's why I think that's why I absolutely hate. I say hate. Hate's a strong word. I am not a fan at all of the way Amazon games mess with like aggro and stuff like that. New World and Throne and Liberty. Like, why am I as the healer? Why? Like, logically, as a DM, as someone who plays D&D, it makes sense, right? Go after the spellcasters. But I'm not playing those games. I'm playing an MMO. Let me chill. Like, I feel like I'm running for my life so much as a healer in those games. It feels so bad. It is not enjoyable. Like, I don't know. I'm just projecting, but hello. I just hope they do something about it. And maybe it's just me. Maybe it's a skill issue. I don't know, but it always just felt like as the healer, I was being the first one targeted. Like, why even play a healer then? Dalamud Priest. Destroy the cultist orb. Oh, it's you. Hello. Good healers can catch aggro pretty easily in this game too if you have a bad tank. Maybe it's just... I remember that being the thing in early game WoW too, is sometimes, I guess it was because healing had like a higher aggro count or whatever. Healing would cause your character to draw aggro. And I understand that. That's why you usually don't, as a healer, open with healing. You would usually open with something damage and then heal as necessary. But I feel like that was a mechanic that was like built in and okay to an extent. In Thrones of Liberty and in New World, it just felt bad. It just feels bad. I say felt, it still feels bad. I was hoping Throne and Liberty would be better, but it just wasn't. It just was not. We'll see. Like I said, maybe they'll make some changes. And maybe it's just me. Maybe I need to look it up and fix something. I don't know, but... Also, I don't think Throne and Liberty let you play with a controller. I know Lost Ark you could play with a controller. I don't remember New World if that was controller accessible. I prefer MMOs with controllers, so it's not like a bad thing. It's just I felt like that game would have lent itself well to a controller. Flesh fly swarm. Flesh flies are. They look good, but yeah, most of what I've heard has been mixed. Yeah, I think it's just the style of MMO that Amazon and its publishers create. It's pros and cons. The games look great. I'll say that. Like, I think Lost Ark looked amazing, right? But they work very heavily with these Korean developers, and their style of MMO is just like very different. And it's kind of started to catch on. But like, also in the US, we get content so much later than they do, right? Like Lost Ark, I don't know if Lost Ark is caught up, but I know when I played Lost Ark, we were still like a full year behind the Korean content. And that's probably an exaggeration. I don't know if it was actually a full year, but it was a lot. It was several months that we were behind. Did I not get anything from there? A pair of plundered ear cuffs. You already possess one. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I didn't want them anyway, but... But yeah, they look flashy, and it's really... I don't know. It just feels like a lot of pay-to-play and pay-to-progress. And I know with... again, I can't speak too much to New World. And it looks like they fixed some of it or toned some of it down in Throne and Liberty, but Lost Ark forced you to have like multiple characters. I know force is a strong word, but it really felt like you couldn't do anything if you only had one or two characters. You really did need to diversify and make sure you were hitting all these, doing all the raids, doing as many raids as you could so that you'd have enough gold. Because what really sucked is you essentially just had feeder characters. They weren't like individual characters. They were just feeders. It was like back in the old Diablo days where you didn't have a stash, so you actually made characters like in Diablo 2 and such, but you made a character to be a mule, right? Or a TM slave or an HM slave in Pokemon, right? You always had that Pokemon in your party that was just there to use cut and fly or cut and dig or whatever it was. It feels the same way, and it just feels bad. Like you're spending so much time on a character that isn't going to grow, that doesn't really matter. Go, Marauder, go. Thank you. That's why I think I was really drawn to Final Fantasy XIV's way of thinking, where like I can play the same character and each class levels up completely separately. Like that feels good to me. Like why couldn't it just be like that always? Now we don't have to have a million characters. Of course, I don't know what late game gearing is like, so maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. I don't know how they balance gear. Obviously, there's just like with any MMO, it has their own in-game economy as far as material costs and things like that. But at the same time, I feel like the economy is going to be a little bit more balanced because everybody can do those things, right? You don't have to worry about having a million characters that are really good at, like, gardening or harvesting in this case. Your character can be good at it all. So I think I like the approach so far, but again, I don't know what late game gear is like. I don't like these treasure coffers. I've gotten a lot of gear so far in these that I can't use. So see, like this, I've already got the Foe Striker mittens, so I don't need them. I assume they would go to a different person in the party. I don't know if you can trade gear afterwards or how a bound gear works. Come here, you. So I'm still learning. I remember in WoW it was all about like the grind. You would essentially just like play the raid for that one best in slot gear piece. I'm really sad that I can't use my full thrust ability. I've not even seen it yet. My conjurer just like stood in that. He was just like, I can take that, don't worry about it. Okay. Beautiful. I also need to get used to using both my right trigger and left trigger. I don't use LT enough. Watch out, Marauder. Marauder didn't care. Depends on the gear, but it's not too hard to get to item level for dungeons. And there are sets that are stronger that you can get with your tombstone currency later on. I don't know what tombstone currency is yet, so we'll figure that out. If you want the highest item level gear, you obviously need to do a bit of grinding, but for the most part, the game is good about keeping you geared up for normal content. Okay, that seems similar to what it was for WoW 2. I felt like there was like sets, essentially gear sets that you could go for, and it would help you get to the next content. Like you would essentially get gear sets as you finish the story or whatever, and then they would be your rewards for completing it. And then when you got in the dungeon themselves, like each dungeon along the way would have something gear specific for each class. And then you would push from there. And that way you could repeat the dungeon over and over again if you wanted, like, not over and over again, but there was a lockout. I don't remember what it was, but then you would just do the dungeon to get best in slot stuff as you went along. That sounds about right. Plundered cane. Well, that's good. That is good. Are there weekly lockouts on the dungeons in this game too? I imagine you can't just spam the dungeons, right? It's probably something you can only do once a week. Certain dungeons, raids, I guess. These are dungeons, so you can do these as many times as you want. But I assume there's a daily reward for completing them. So while you can spam them, it's not necessarily the most beneficial use of your time. Come here. That was my fault. I should have let them come down. Also, sorry for making you type so much. I know I'm asking all these questions. You have to type out these answers. At some point, you can just tell me, yeah, Google it. I'll understand. Oh, I can't go here yet because I gotta do the other ones. So I gotta come back to here. You're gonna make me go past. That's fine. No, really, it's fine. I didn't want to go in there anyway. I think there is a weekly for the newer raids, but you can keep doing the raid. You just can't get gear more than once a week. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Probably WoW was like that too. Sorry, guys. I really like this dash that the Marauder's doing. It's just a lot of fun. Just like go in there and Hulk out. You were good. It's always fun seeing new people play the game. Well, I'm glad. I just don't want to be annoying. I don't mind answering questions myself, usually, but I understand that, like, I'm talking and you're typing, so it's a little bit different. Okay, so this Cultist Rosary should allow me to go through that barrier, I imagine, because now I'm, like, marked. I have the barrier. And then I can go through here. Yeah, like I said, I'm familiar with MMOs for the most part, like with how they play, but I'm not familiar with this one, so. Yeah, here's the Rosary. Yeah, okay, just what I thought. Oh, nice, they put them both here at the same time for me. That's nice of you guys. I appreciate that. Oh no, there's so many. Whatever shall we do? Probably want to kill one Unforgiving at a time so they don't summon both of their little demon guys at once, but honestly I don't think it's going to happen. I think we're just going to push through. Yeah, we're gone. Where's your little demon? There he is. Void soul counter. Cool. This guy seems harder than the first one. Oh, because the other guy's dead. There's not another... Oh, interesting. So once they're both dead, they summon the big guy. It's like, this one seems stronger than the others we fought. That makes sense. Ooh, treasure. Acolyte's robe. It's not going to be useful for me at all. That seal... Oh, is that going to create a bridge? Nice. I appreciate the linearity of the dungeon and not making me backtrack all the way to the beginning. Yeah, bridge. Love it. Thank you for respecting my time. Oh, it's a Mind Flayer. Hello, Mind Flayer. You seem surprised. A little bit. Come hither, children of the dawn. The Undying Master will drink deep tonight. Okay. Hey, Marauder, you want to go on ahead there? I'm not going in first. It's not happening. Go ahead. There you go. That a body could be so defiled is unforgivable. Go ahead. Anytime you're ready. Yeah, go ahead, Marauder. I'm not taking that. You're out of your mind. Thank you. Okay, I should be on the back side here. Don't worry, guys. I have the first interrupts. Orbital thrusts. Invulnerable. I don't like that. Oh, there we go. As we say, we know what that means. If you played an MMO and you see a little chain like that, it means something shielding him or absorbing his strength or whatever it may be. Inconspicuous imp. I like that. Not that inconspicuous. Oh, there's lots of them. What are you guys all doing here? Hey, no, stay off my healer. Protect the healer! There we go, dead. I got the first interrupt, don't worry about it. Oh, that didn't work. He was not interrupted. Can I execute it this time? Oh, I got paralyzed. Was I inside the thingy? Huh. I thought I was outside of it, but... Come here, you. There's one down. Go away, Mightling. At least they're all focusing the Marauder. That's good for us. Stupid of them. Said it's not gonna matter, but... Almost. Boom. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I leveled up. Nice. I'm level 26 now. One step closer to Dragoon. We're getting there. My body is sore. My head hurt yesterday, so I didn't want to go on a walk because I was like, I don't want to be a mile and a half away from the house and like pass out or something. So I was like, you know what, I'll do something. I'll do like a calisthenics workout, something like that here. Gladiators Plundered Arms. What the hell is that? I was like, I'll just do a nice workout. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Stupid idea, because I have no self-control, and so I pushed myself too hard, and now I just made my head worse and made me feel worse in general. Alright, we did it. Yay! Report immune. Oh, you got a... Is that Odin's horse? It's the six-legged horse. Oh, what's your name? Soup. Shoot. What's your name? Six-legged horse. Sleipnir. Yeah. That's super cool. I want a six-legged Odin horse. Maybe someday. We're gonna teleport. I don't feel like 158. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Could these quests be any shorter, though? I'm still stuck on... This is the same quest I ended with yesterday. I guess we have one more dungeon to do. We'll go to Ul'dah and have to do one more dungeon. It's fine. Character. Anything better for me? No. Nothing at all. I can only wear one. Oh, I have earrings there. Oh, just the one. Okay. Anything else? Probably not. Botanist. Same. Carpenter. Same. Okay, perfect. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deepcroft was a success. That's true. Nor did I expect anything less. You made such a habit of succeeding that it's difficult not to take your talents for granted. Rest assured, however, Mother is impressed, even if she isn't surprised. I don't like that she refers to herself as Mother. It's kind of weird. It makes me feel weird. Anyway, Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. You're welcome. I must say it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. You're welcome. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. Why is my phone not charging? There we go. Oh, it's... no, these aren't the friends. Leavin. Navir is gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. Oh, that's depressing. They lost their tank. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Ah, to the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving. And it'll be too soon if I ever see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. Now, this is depressing. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. Jesus, I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, by way of some parting advice, get rid of Avir's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hell you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Wow, she kept his head. Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Avir. Please forgive me. This is really depressing. I don't like that either. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Jesus. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventures of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a Belagar, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in the task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. Yeah, that's where I have to go next. Get a quick 6,000 experience, no big deal. There is... Let me make sure. When is the next... When is the next level break for me? We are... So level 26 is the full thrust break. My next break is until 30, and that's when I start getting... Actually, I don't... The only other quest that I get 2. Yeah. Okay. We're getting there. Come on, mother. Tell me, Ermione. So you're not averse to taking a little trip? No, that's where I have to go. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Mamodi, the Proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultan's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now, off you go, Dion, and good luck. Okay, so we are going to have to do a few quests, probably, and then go into our third and final dungeon. While I'm there, I should probably favorite the Aether Crystal. Yes, please, Ul'dah. Oh yeah, the Golden Saucer's in this game, right? It's a bunch of like gambling and little mini games. You can play all the good and bad card games. Final Fantasy. Go, airship, go! Alright. Okay, quests. I keep seeing quests again. Your quest is there. Alright. Yeah. Oh, that's why, because quest was below it. Well, thank you for hanging out with me, Gloria. I appreciate it. Thank you for answering all my crazy questions. I hope you have fun with your guests. And I'll talk to you soon. I won't be back until next Wednesday night, so have a fun time. Have a good weekend and a good early week. I don't know where to go. Husting strip, I guess. What is that? So I want to be an alchemist. No, I don't. Duty's only scout deep. I need to go there anyway, so that's nice. So let's go there. I think I've already activated this Aether Crystal, but I didn't activate the other one. Or shard. This is a shard, not a crystal. I guess all the same, kind of, but not. Going the wrong way. Definitely delay things. I don't want to go down either. Okay, go over here and touch this shard. Let me see something else really quick. Okay. Alchemist isn't... Is Alchemist another job, like Fisher? Or is it a class? I guess I could look here, can't I? Yeah, Chemist must be a job. The Arcanist is what I want to work on off-stream. Because that should get me Scholar and Conjurer, I think, at the same time. Oh, not Conjurer, Scholar and something else. I don't remember. Anyway, they level up both with Arcanist, so... That's the Guild Master. Is that who I want to talk to? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, you come on behalf of Jandalane. I did. Why, I just furnished him with a fresh batch of my special creations last week. I realized the man's services are in demand, but it would be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. No, he lost it. Stolen? Stolen, lost, sure. Whatever you say. See, the man is something of a genius, and genius is often misunderstood. Trust me, I speak from experience. Okay. Don't we all? Yes, great minds must band together in trying times, lest the realm be deprived of our talents. And so I command you, deliver this parcel to Jandalane with all speed. Okay, so I have all the pieces now, so that's nice. How am I supposed to... Where are you at? Map, please. Okay, I'm in Ul'dah. So, zoom. I need to get over there. How do I do that? Am I on this? Oh, Ul'dah. Do I go through this? I don't even know where I am. Take me to Chamber of Rule, I guess. You're the lift attendant. Maybe I can go up to the next level or something? Ruby Road Exchange, maybe? The Steps of Nald. Yeah, this sounds right. Yeah, it's right over there. Convenient. Okay. Pugilist. That's for punching things. It could happen to you. I don't know what that is about. Thaumaturge. No, I don't. Okay, so we're going to do a couple things first. This is the quest area, so we're actually going to work counterclockwise here. I'm going to go touch these crystals and shards. Shards and crystals. Crystals and shards, whatever they may be. That way, I have access to them later. Is that it could happen to you? I don't know what it could happen to you means. Itinerant move. Fun. Where is this crystal? There it is, down there. Sprint, sprint, sprint. It actually would have made a lot more sense to touch that middle crystal first, because then I could have teleported from this crystal to the other one. Actually insane. Use your brain. I guess kind of it's the same amount of running regardless. It's not, because I wouldn't have had to run back here. Oh well, live and learn. I do need to sell a bunch of stuff in my inventory. I'm like halfway full, and most of it's probably just junk. Things that I don't need. Before we start the next quest, I'm going to take a quick break. I think I'm almost... I got a little bit of liquid left, but... I need to use the restroom. I can't do that on stream. I could, but I'd get banned pretty quick. Oh no, Mel, you're out of Pokeballs. I might be out of Pokeballs soon. I don't even know how many Pokeballs I have. Let's see if I'm out. I caught something earlier today, I think, so I don't think I'm actually out. Let's see. Oh no, I have 10. Good thing I checked. I have 300,000 Pokédollars though, so let's just buy another like 200 of those. That way I don't have to worry about that for a while. Okay, done. You finally ran out. Yeah, I usually buy 100 or 200 at a time. Just makes it easier. But unfortunately, like, so I use a button on my Stream Deck to just catch the Pokemon. Or it's a button that types Pokecatch into the chat automatically for me, so I don't have to do it every time. It is convenient, but it does not alert me when I run out of Pokeballs. So sometimes I'll just be going and going and going and not realizing it. And usually I'm like, man, I haven't caught a Pokemon in like a day. And then I realize that I've been out of Pokeballs and I don't know how long. So, okay, quick break. I'm gonna go use the restroom, stretch, let Coda outside, and I'll be back. Be back in just a couple minutes. I guess I can change the scene. Why not? That way Mel can play on her own. I wish you all the best, Mel. Copy. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do that. I will make sure I'm doing it right now. I'll make sure that Words on Stream is pulled up on its own so that it should just reset itself if I don't get back to restart it or continue it. It'll take a while. It's like a 30 or 45-second cooldown, but it will restart itself. But I'll be back in just a few minutes. See you soon. Alrighty, sorry about that. I had to go track down a package that got delivered to the neighbor's house. That was fun. It's always exciting to have to go ring somebody's bell and be like, hey, this package is mine. Sorry. It's not yours. You can't have it. Okay. Yeah, I do apologize for being gone so long. But crisis averted. Also, there's an Abra in the chat. Let's see. Alright, welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm glad I got... It's not even my package, it's Brittany's package. So I don't even know what's in it. It's not for me. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... You said the same thing as the guy at the drowned winch. That was close. You got all the big words. I guess you missed a couple of little ones, but... That's a bummer. You were trying, though. It's close. Judging by your determined expression, I take you ain't here for ale. I am not. Are you called Dion Wright? I am. Leon sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. Yeah, it is harder. Calling me an adventurer of the moment. No small praise coming from her. But you come to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started. Sure. Complete. More 6,000 more experience. That's nice. How are your dailies coming along? Momodi is waiting to brief you on your task. Great. Where's Momodi? Who's Momodi? How's Momodi? Petitioner ought to be arriving at any moment now. Gods almighty, another second under that sun, and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you would be so kind. Oh, is that Momodi? Momodi. Excellent timing, Papa Sean. It just so happens the adventurers who will be handling the petition is here. I'm paused on that and playing with some AI images of Minotaurs. Oh, okay. Okay, so you've settled on Minotaur. So this strapping young lad is the much-lauded adventurer, is he? Marvelous, marvelous. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I am Papa Sean, formerly of Sultansworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to appraise Dion of his mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development of Copper Bell mines. To the plane, giants have seized control of the place. I'm also trying to play around with multi-classing, but not too sure how that works. I mean, there's not too terribly much to it. You just have to make sure you meet the minimum requirements as far as stats go. So if you look in the player's handbook, there should be it's actually pretty early on, I think. There's a section on multi-classing, and it'll tell you the minimum requirements for each class. So, like, I think it's 13. So for whatever the primary stat is for that class, so for, like, fighters, I think either your strength or your dex has to be 13. For clerics, your wisdom has to be a minimum of 13. So you can multi-class that way. And then everything else is kind of the same. You gain levels independently of each other. So if you're a fighter 4, barbarian 3, right? Oh wow, that's convenient. That's exactly what I said. So you would essentially choose one ASI or one feat at level 4 for fighter, and then the other 3 would be in barbarian, but they just level up differently. A lot of things don't stack. So for example, something like a monk, if you... depending, like certain classes and certain other things, they get unarmored defense in various ways. So like a monk druid wouldn't stack unarmored defense if you wild shaped or things like that. So there's little micro rules that are involved, but it is good to plan ahead for those kinds of classes. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. So not giants. The giants are the clan known as the Hecaton Sheres. Hecaton Sheres? Sheris? Hecaton Sheris? I don't know. The Hecatons. Fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through a layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. I would look into multi-classing. I'm sorry, I don't, again, this is how my brain works. I'm in the middle of reading a sentence and then I think about something else. A lot of times for multi-classing, you'll do what's called a dip, or essentially you'll dip into a class just so long until you get a certain feature. So like fighting style for fighters or rogues. Also Second Wind, I think, is fighter 3. So Second Wind is very good to have. For Barbarian, I don't know. It might be more beneficial to go primarily Barbarian and then multi-class or dip into fighter than the other way around, but I haven't messed with multi-classing much. So that's something to look into as well. Because so the problem with multi-classing is you're never going to get to level 20 in another class, right? So like when it comes to the keystone or the capstone like features of the class, most of the time if you're multi-classing, you're never going to get that. So in 5e, it's better to dip into the classes that get their like big features early. So like Cleric. For a lot of times, or for a lot of players, it's really easy to dip into Cleric because they get their, or Druid for that matter, they get their subclass at level 1. Or like a Druid, they get their circle, right? Druids get their circle at level 1 too? I think. Things like that. I think Fighter chooses, Fighter gets their fighting style at level 1. Whereas they get like Second Wind at 3, right? So these are like the big features of the class. Whereas something like Barbarian or Rogue, they don't get a lot of their like Uncanny Dodge. They don't get Uncanny Dodge until like level 6, right? Or at level, I think it's called Evasion, right? So like some of those you want to be the higher level in. Whereas if you're dipping into Fighter or you're dipping into Cleric, you can get some of those class features early with like a 1 or 2 or 3 level dip, and then the rest you want to try to beef up the other way, or the other class, not the other way. Okay, that makes sense. I'll switch it around and see how it affects my sheet. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to, you do what you want, right? If you're trying to dip into one versus the other, I think Barbarians, they choose their subclass at 3, so it's not that might be fine. I don't know. Like I said, I don't multi-class my own characters often. I like to stick with what, like 1. It just helps me thematically and keeps things more streamlined. But I know that some multi-classes are better than others. Like Paladin will sometimes, like what do they call it? The Pack-a-din or whatever, whereas like a Paladin and a Warlock, they do that a lot. Or Warlock and Sorcerer, you get the Swordlock. That's pretty popular. Just all kinds of stuff. Okay, the creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Hecatons to create their mines, or to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to find or bind the ferocious creatures to their will, but it is off the way in such tales. These enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters, as they should. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatons, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels, so it was that the great giant revolt was ended. Buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. That's terrible. Jesus. Well, now that got me thinking. I seem to recall there had been an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. Mines are being reopened for materials. Dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. The giants are still alive? That's pretty impressive. God, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 300 years. Yeah. That's a long time to hold a grudge. Maybe they don't hold a grudge. Maybe they're just mad that you intruded on their space again. Makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. Why are we fighting the giants? Shouldn't we, at this point, after 300 years, be like, yeah, that's our bad. Sorry, guys. We enslaved them. I don't feel good about this mission either. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife for danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you put an end to this sorry business. I don't think I agree. Can I go on a diplomatic mission instead? God bless you, I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. I do have reservations. But not because it's dangerous, because it's just not a good thing to do. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in the western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? Ah, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently into quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa. Okay. And he knows Copperbell mines well. It may behoove you to ask or to seek his counsel. Where are you? Oh, right behind me. That's convenient. Hello? Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. I know, your name's right above your head. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell. That's me. You've got guts, mate. I just hope you've got the skills to go with them, because things aren't pretty right now. The Hecatons left the place in a right state and nearly a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second UI dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for their build and effort, the concern would have never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under mountains worth of rocks for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt. Again, why are we doing this? This is just quite terrible. The stone torturers keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. I hope the nation's rested on you. Could it not be? Alright. You need to go that way. Also with multi-classing, you don't share the hit dice, so to speak. So you'll have split hit dice. So if you go like Fighter 4, I think Fighters hit die are a D8, right? And I think Barbarians are a D10. So if you went Fighter 4, Barbarian 3, you would have 4 D8 hit die and 3 D10 hit die when you recover health at like short rests and such. Also, for each level that you roll, your HP will be based on the hit die of the level you're rolling, rather than the other way around. So you don't like you don't get the highest or anything like that. You have to roll for the level that you're gaining. Where are all these? Old Steps of Tall, the merchant strip. How do I get there? Do I just go down a level? Because I would like to get those. Steps of Tall. Maybe. I'm trying to think if there's any other big changes or differences between multi-classing. You don't have to worry about it too much because of spell slots. Unless you choose one of the magic classes. So like Fighter has Psi Knight or something like that. Psi Fighter, Psi something. Or maybe, I don't remember. I think those they get some spell slots, and then there's a Barbarian Wild Magic class that has some spell slots too. But if you're just going, if you're going your typical like sword and board or fighter barbarian hit things with heavy stick build, then you shouldn't have to worry too much about that. I'm trying to avoid magic on this character. I wanted to do Berserk Path. Can I convince you not to? Berserker's terrible. I mean, I guess it makes sense if you're multi-classing with Barbarian, it might be okay. Like, if you're dipping into it. Yeah, I don't think they ever fixed it. The exhaustion that you get is just, it feels really bad. A Weaver? I want to weave. Weave, a miner, and a goldsmith. My goodness, there's so many jobs here. Gladiator there. Honestly, I'm being difficult. You could talk to Laura. I mean, Laura played Eve for a long time. You do whatever you want. Don't let me persuade you. I'll give you facts more than my opinion, or as much as I can. Build-wise, the Berserker Barbarian is like, honestly, that's like the dream, right? The Berserker Barbarian is kind of like the quintessential barbarian. That's what you think of. But unfortunately, it's just not balanced very well around the frenzy and the exhaustion. That's just all it is. It's like, it's perfectly fine to play around with. We'll probably have to work something out because, like I said, the exhaustion is it's tough to juggle. It gets easier for you depending on who you have around you too. The problem is that there's only like 3 ways to get rid of exhaustion. You can either long rest. You've attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Ul'dah. The Gate of Nade and Gate of Thal and Gate of Sultana and the airship landing are now accessible. Oh, nice. Cool. That was worth it then. So the 3 ways to get rid of exhaustion are either a long rest. There is a potion that you can drink. I forget what it's called, unfortunately. And then there is Greater Restoration. Greater Restoration can cure it. So, unfortunately, it gets better, I suppose, as you go on because you have more access to those potions or things like that. But it is very hard to play with as early levels because you can't always take a long rest, right? So you're just stuck in this exhaustion for a considerable amount of time. Look at all these places. Okay, I'm not going to worry about it. I was going to go touch all those ether crystals, but I'm not going to do that because the guy's just hopping around. Look how fast he is with his chocobo. That's how fast you can go on a mount? That's just not fair. It sounds super annoying to deal with. Yeah, so like I said, there's some... Is that a little cactuar? Look at the little cactuar, guys. Look at him. They look so funny in this game. Hi, little cactuar. There are 5... I mean, you can look at exhaustion rules too. A giant tortoise. Look at you. These creatures are cool looking. But, like, exhaustion level 1, I think you have disadvantage on ability checks. And maybe it's just ability checks. And then at exhaustion level 2, you have, like, disadvantage on all of your attack rolls and saving throws or something like that. At level... Maybe, and I think at level 3, or level 2 or level 3, you lose 10 feet of your movement speed or something like that. I don't remember. I feel like I should know this more. But, and then at level 5, you just die. So, there's that. Most people don't like dying. I don't really want to do this. Bye, brass blades. Sorry. Good luck. Hope you find your dad. I understand. Avoiding dying is the ideal situation, right? Good job, Thaumaturge. Got him. But, like I said, to be fair, you don't have to die if you don't want to. In this case. This is like half death. This is like maybe death. It's like, you know, diet death. Sugar-free death. Death 0. Well met, Traveler. Might I interest you in Chocobo? I don't really need your Chocobo, but I did want to come mess with your crystals. So that, because it's right here. This seemed like a fair side path to take. And we can sprint over here. Hello, Brass Blade. Look at all these things. Copper Goblin, bombs, glide bomb, sun midge swarm. These copper goblins look crazy. Oh, they're like little... looks like something from Rick and Morty. They're like little snails with, why are there eyes in their mouth? I guess they're not. I guess they kind of are. They're just outside the mouth. I don't know. I guess they're not technically from the mouth. It's gonna haunt my dreams. Hello. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. Of course there has. We are here to ensure that the effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. No, I'm an adventurer. Yep, I didn't think the Papashan would be able to find someone so quickly. Well, it's me. They're content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. Make ready as best you can and enter at will. Again, I would really just like to, I'd really just like to not. Can I just talk to him? Please? What level am I? Still only level 17. So I'm gonna sink down to what? 18? Oh no, my gear score is 18. What level am I gonna get synced down to? I'm still not gonna be able to use full thrust, which is super sad because I mean, I haven't gotten to use the new ability once. Anybody notice that there was a pillar right in between the shaft there that was holding a light, like a lantern over it? That's not how lifts work. Yep, I'm back to level 20, so I still can't use full thrust. Okay. Spriggan Copper. Hey, you leave me alone. You guys were chill on the outside. Why aren't you chill now? Okay. That was fun. No, I think I'm going the wrong way. There's stairs, yep. Sealed blast door. Blasting door. Open sesame. Okay. Oh, key. Hello, tiny key. Now, will you open? Yes. Everybody on. Okay, well, hopefully we all go down, but it's not looking good at the moment. Please tell me that the NPCs are going to come with me. Okay, good. They spawned down. I was like, please do not. What are these things? Are they holding rocks in their arms? Is that what they're doing? They have little arms. Oh yeah, they are. Look at him. He just like karate punched my Marauder a couple times. This thing's casting haste on itself. How crazy. Okay. Man-eater rip. I don't see anything over here. Boo. That's okay. Shaft B1. Oh, hello. Oh, it's one of the giants. The Hecatonchieri Stonehauler. I'm just here to talk. I understand that you're not the bad guy in this situation. I'm really sorry that video game rules dictate I have to kill you. I'll make that very clear. I don't see how this isn't seen as problematic. Ooh, lightning sprite. Hello. I've seen wind sprites. I've not seen a lightning sprite. It's kind of cool. It's a little dark in here. Doesn't look bad. Could use more details. That guy's a little bit bigger. Or did he just make himself bigger? Okay. That is a useless lever. Auto attack that one to kill it. There we go. Don't waste the cooldown. Nothing. The Mines of Moria. We're just going deeper and deeper. Won't let me on. Ah. Fire sand. 6 ounce pinches of fire sand. I've only found one. Oh, there's one more. There. Come here, fire sand. Powder chamber. Add 12 ounces of fire sand to the powder. Is that what I need to do? Is that what it wants me to do? Guess so. How much do I need? I guess I needed 12 ounces. Because that's what I had. Oh, hello. Your name is Kodos. Friend, really, I just came down here to talk. I know... I don't blame you for any of this. Just want you to know that. This is not your fault. You were enslaved. You're... Grand Slam. That sounds painful, doesn't it? Oh, shoot. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, this is cool. This is the first time I've seen him use any kind of multi-attack. This is neat. Respect. I like how the NPCs weren't doing anything while that was happening, though. They were just running around. Could have certainly been doing damage. The Conjurer and the Thaumaturge have plenty of range, I would say. Okay, we're doing the same thing again. We're almost done. Well, I say we're almost done with this. I don't know if we're actually done with this. Can you not catapult me? I don't know what catapult does, but I'd rather not be catapulted. I'm going to Grand Slam the Marauder if that's what you want to do. Straight up Denny's. I really am sorry. I feel really bad about this. Okay, thank you for the treasure. Seriously, who thought this was a good idea? I can't... Yeah, nothing. I don't know who wrote this. Whoever wrote this quest read it and then was like, yeah, man, sounds great. 300 years ago, we enslaved the giants to work in these mines using magic. When the magic wore off, they rebelled. In order to stop the rebellion, we collapsed these tunnels and buried them under the mountain, again, for 300 years. Then, because we needed materials to rebuild the city after the calamity that happened 5 years ago, we start redigging in these tunnels, find out that these giants are still alive, and instead of being like, oh man, I'm really sorry about all that, we are like, nah, I think we're going to finish the job that we should have done 300 years ago. And now we're like fighting them. That's just really kind of gross, if we're being honest. Have we learned nothing in 300 years? But someone wrote that. Someone created this quest and was like, yeah, man, that sounds like a great idea. No fire sand. Perhaps there's more in another room. Perhaps. I don't know how much of it we need, but... Ooh, errant souls. That's good, too. Just got some random ghosts hanging out here. No big deal, it's fine. Okay, it looks like the bomb dropped fire sand. It's convenient. Another errant soul. True thrust, forkful thrust, true thrust, forkful thrust. There's a treasure coffer back here. We do like treasure. Plundered Cavalier's hat. That's fun. Okay, I needed 12 ounces of, or ounces, an ounce. I needed 12 ounces for the last one. Maybe I only need 12 ounces for this one. Seems so. Watch out, friends. It's gonna blow. That fire sand's just chilling out here. Hello, fire sand. Thank you for being there. What is that? It's a gelatinous ooze. Or an Icarus ire in this case. I still don't know what an ire is. I guess something could be. Hello. Okay. No, thank you. So far, I've not seen anything that lingers, which is nice. No pools of things that I need to avoid. It's just an instant attack, and as long as it's out of... Or as long as you're out of the circle... Oh, never mind. I was... Cool. Can we keep attacking? Like, there's no reason to stop attacking. We can still hit him and not be in danger anymore. Watch out, Thaumaturge. I don't think they moved. Maybe they weren't in range, I don't know. Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep... Excuse me. Syrup is what they call that. Funny. Hey, stay off my conjurer, please. Okay, so we're gonna run whichever direction... Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna run whichever direction our Marauder runs, because that seems to be who the Icar wants to follow. Or the ire. Icarus is the adjective. Ire is the noun. Okay, that was fun. Unable to obtain Acolyte's robe. Okay, that's fine. Okay, 12 ounces goes in the chamber. Blasting device gets pulled. This is the last one, so now we only need to defeat Gigas the Great. A pit hipposurf and a living fossil. Marauder, you wanna go on over there, please? You wanna, I don't know, do your Marauder job? You wanna, no? How close do we have to be, friend? Apparently that close. Just stand there. Maybe he can't, maybe he can't leap across pits. Maybe that's what it was, is there was that cavern in between, so maybe we're seen as like an obstacle or an object in his path. That makes sense. I'm sorry, Marauder. I shouldn't have judged you so harshly. If that's the case. If that's not the case, then do your job. Okay. Yeah. Come here, errant soul. I understand why there's a level sync in these things, right? Because you don't want to ruin anybody else's experience. You don't want somebody coming in here at level 50 or 100 and just destroying absolutely everything. I get that, and I respect that, and I'm not really mad about it. But I feel like if I'm playing with NPCs, I should be able to be at whatever level I want to be. Like, I've not done anything crazy. I've not even done every side quest there is to do. I've mostly just done the basic stuff. And I'm level 26, right? Like, I've not really gone off the beaten path too much. I've passed up a lot of side quests. And, you know, this is just the level I've naturally arrived at. But for some reason, I'm still 6 levels higher, apparently, than the game says I should be. And so it takes away some of the agency that I have. Like I said, I've not even been able to use full thrust since I got it. I should have used that sooner. I just wasted my interrupt. The Berserker couldn't get out of that. Can I fall down here? No. I was like, is this a secret passage? It's not. It's not. Oh, hello. You are another Stonebreaker. Oh, friend. Again, really sorry about all of this. Thank you, healer. Hunters doing their job. Okay. We win. Another treasure coffer. I already got the Foe Striker's skirt, apparently. Where are you, Gigas? Gygas? Gygas the Great? The great and powerful Gygas. Slaves no more! Free! Free! Ah, I know, man. I know. I'm sorry. Masters must pay. Masters must die. Never again. Never. Yeah, again, I agree with you. We're on the same page here. He is big, though. There you go. Can I interrupt you doing that? No, but I have to be close. This is cool. This is the first one we've seen where you have to be actually close to them instead of far from them. That's neat. Mountains I gotta be far from. Ooh, buddy. Oh, cool. I like these. These are some newer, unique mechanics. Can appreciate that. Got another Denny's Grand Slam. Almost done. It's so weird that, like, the NPCs, when they need to dodge something, they just, like, completely stop. They just ignore everything else. There we go. Gone. Oh, we leveled up, too. We're level 27 now. That's good. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yay! Woohoo! Hooray! We exterminated a race of beings. We committed genocide. Hooray! Alrighty, we did it. That's really what we did. It feels bad. Where am I supposed to go here? Not Western. I think I have to go back to Ul'dah, Steppes of Nald, right? Yeah, I think this is correct. I haven't done my daily dungeon. Probably should do that soon. It's the duty finder, right? Need healers there and tanks there, but I don't have any of those. I'm not worried about that. I really am. Personally, I'm worried about that. I would help these people. I would do that because I would want somebody to do that for me. But I really need to just finish these story quests. I need my mount today. We're 3.5 hours in, and I still don't have it. Nope, wrong button. That quest was level 17, I think. Ah. So we're closer. Commence battle? Why am I... What? I mean, yeah, I'll do it, but that's weird. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our minor operations can resume, and Ul'dah will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papasha the next time I see him. As for you, you want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman good to see you alive and in one piece. I didn't know Momodi was a woman, actually. No! Uh-oh. Obnoxious merchant. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please tell me that's not the healer, right? But please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. No. Okay. I thought that might be the healer from the first one. I bought this. Paid for it with my own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. Dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the Brass Blades, you know, help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authority... Gross. Gross. Can I just beat you up? I'll beat you all up. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. Wow, no one wants to help her? It's pretty terrible. I'll help you. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of ye. I'll help you. I swore in my mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. What does it cost? I'll pay for it, and then I'll beat you up. And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? What kind of... And who in the hells are you when you're at home? What a weird saying. This dog's master? No, I don't know this woman. I've had enough of this as far as you lot. Teach them a lesson. Oh, good, we get to fight now. But I'm still only level 21. That was fancy. What's that about? Oh, cool. Alright, you asked for it. for an adventurer. Yeah, oh, I should have stopped at the 7th ale. Guess so. Bleed for me, bugger. No, I'm gonna ignore the first guy and take this guy out first, because... There we go. Now you. I mean, you died immediately. What the heck was that about? Oh, you sent your tank in first? And so now you guys... Yeah, okay, well, that was fun. Duty complete. Do. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Nope, to get your butt kicked. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Who do you think you're talking to, Fonz? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. You're welcome. Uh-oh. I'm about to get some memories again, aren't I? Cutscene. I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. Young city dweller. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? I don't know. Sorry, I was on my phone. It's simple, really. While the number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes. And problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it. It was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. True. I see. It's usually how that goes. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't ferment lawlessness in the city. Right. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades will welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Some. Dodo tenderloins. Get your Dodo tenderloins, guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery, but peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. And there we go, we just saw her buy those. So we did the right thing. She didn't steal them. Sir, are you alright? What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? No. What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Is it a Moogle? That's a person hiding behind the statue over there. Oh, it's her. Grr, I will overlook this, but just this once. Well, you can bring more bodyguards if you want next time. Gods bless the adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. No problem. I gained 17 experience points for that, apparently. Case closed. Huh? Hello again. Hello. We've been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Gridania, have you? You discharged your duty as envoy impeccably, and never once faltered in the face of myriad dangers. Thanks. But more importantly, you were always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn a gil by doing so. You are possessed of all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. Of this, we are convinced. Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the dodo meat. Not really. Yes, thank you. Ida. And then there is the matter of your gift. I dare say you were curious as to the nature of the vision you bore witness to 2 moments ago. Well, we can help you understand it. That's good. You're not the only one with that power, you know. We have a friend who has it too, and we'd love for you to meet her. And meeting her is only the beginning, for we would also have you lend your strength to our cause. In return, we should be glad to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take us up on our offer, and sincerely I hope you will, pray speak with Momodi. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a good friend of ours. She will tell you where to find us. I would like to do that. Wait a minute. We haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Defenders of Justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone. Except for Momodi. She knows already. Thanks, Ida. Okay. I guess I just turn around and go right back in. Wait, did I ever talk to this person? Yeah, I think I did. If I didn't, there'd be a little icon over their head. Just running around in circles now. She's got a little fat cat companion. That's funny. Hello. Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Probably, thanks. Saying that... Oh, you're talking to this person, not me. If you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pester me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing of a gentleman's woes with the women folk from time to time. Oh, she has little space buns. Ah, Dion, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh off-the-carriage adventurer. By God, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with giants in the dark. You're every Ilm the adventurer Mion said you'd be. Dion, the station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. I guess Ilm is like ounces. It's like a unit of measure. Maybe Ilm is an inch. You're every inch the adventurer. We have aunts for ounces. We have ilms for inches. Something like that. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Oh, is she the healer? That is Edda. She is. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't owe me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avir, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. Oh, that's really sad. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. We saw you for what you are. You see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him of his chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Avir once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask your name. I'm Dion. Nice to meet you, Edda. Dion Wright. I shan't forget. Thank you, Dion Wright. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. I hope so, Edda. Adventuring can be cruel bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be the right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. That's nice. Thanks, Momodi. Oh, she's Momodi. Who's the other guy that she was talking to earlier? I thought he was Momodi. And that goes double for yours, Dion. Thanks. Yeah, what did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Dion, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. I'm still certain. Hey, Andy. Ba-ba. Okay. It's going. It's going. We are 3 hours in and, or 3.5 hours, almost 4 hours in, and I still don't have my mount yet, so I'm a little sad about it. But, you know, things happen, I suppose. No, I guess we're 3.5. I thought we were closer to 4. We're 3.5 hours. Still, point stands. It's too long. But we're getting there. Let's see what level this is. Level 17. So we started at level 15 today. Well, we started at level like 25, and now we're level 28. But what I mean to say is that the quest started at level 15, and now we're at level 17. So we're getting there. I guess we just accept these. Momodi is ready to tell you what she knows about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Perfect. Perfect. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise, I swear. If I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go to the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Ul'Dan. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who have made it their mission to solve some of Erosia's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Dion. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Dion, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as you helped make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece, off you go. Okay, Walking Sands in Vesper Bay. I don't even know where that is. Map. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Vesper Bay. Well, where the heck am I? Okay. Okay, well, I'm in Ul'dah, so that's nice. So I need to go out into Western Thanalan and then left again into there. Okay, well, at least we have a heading. Zero Francis. Andy, was that you getting online? Yep. Are we Steam friends? I guess we are. I don't remember anyone's name on Steam. Oh, I found you. You're right there. Hello. Yeah, we found... That was serendipitous, right? Do-do-do-do! Hello. What quest are you on? What are you up to? Apparently Call of the Desert. I have no idea what I was doing. I have no idea what you're doing either. I don't know what Call of the Desert is. Is that a story quest? Or is that a side quest? Main plot. Oh, I don't think I've made it that far then. Well, have fun. I think I got it for buying the collector's edition of like the 3rd expansion back in the day. It's pretty cute. Oh, I can just zip on over there. I have a few of those. Like I have a couple little minions. Where am I supposed to be going? Over here. Isn't there an auto run? What game am I thinking that had an auto run? Okay, we want to go to the Gate of Sultana, right? No? I think we do. There's auto run for sure. Don't know what it is on the controller, though. Yeah, I could have sworn that there was. There's an auto attack. Oh, okay. I gotta push forward and then LB. That's what it is. Push forward and then LB. Okay. Is this not where I was going? Oh, it is where I'm going. Okay, I'm way down here. I just need to go up there. I should be able to teleport to the... Yeah, Western Thanalan teleport. It's only 100. Worth it. Worth it. Well, how's your weekend going, Andy? What were you up to this morning? Anything fun? Enjoying a hangover? Oh, okay, well. Sounds like fun. Drink lots of water. Well, hopefully that means you had a good night last night. It's good to see friends. Good. Good, good, good. If it wasn't, then they probably wouldn't be your friends, I guess. Gloria was here earlier, but she has guests over now. Of the 60 parties currently recruiting, all match your search conditions. I don't have search conditions. I don't know what you're talking about. If you didn't get the mount you were hoping for, what have you been up to? Just this. I've just like been doing the story quests. Well, you already did it, but I didn't know I had to do 3 back-to-back dungeons, so that's what I was working on. Technically, I did 2 dungeons, and then I had to do my class quest, so I was working on that too. What is color your world? Why would I want to do that? I'll take it, I guess, just to have it. If I had a glamour. Wants to show you a whole new world of colors. Dyes. Oh, I get to dye my gear. You there, yes, you, the decisively unfashionable adventurer. Thanks. Gods be good, never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you, fares, makes my eyes bleed. Thank you. That looks like I'm a couple quests behind me. Did you not do the dungeons? Guessing I'm about to do one of the dungeons you cleared not long ago. No. Well, if you want, I mean, you're more than welcome to do it by yourself, but if you want help, I can jump in there. This will never do. I don't really care about doing these right now. It might be easy to do, but I just want to... Is this the last dungeon you have to do? Because this was my last dungeon. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms. Tataru. Yearning from the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. I'll let you know I'm pretty embarrassed about how much of a noob I am in this game. No, it's nothing to be embarrassed about. Wah! How do you not hear the door open? Did someone come in? I would think you not to sneak up on me like that. I was not sneaking. Now, please be advised, this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to. Anyway, and I don't think it matters anyway, because I think we get level synced down to 18. Here at the behest of Ida and Papalimo. That's right, yeah, Papalimo. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? My good friend is level 100 in a ton of jobs. She's been really patient, explaining a bunch of really basic stuff. That's good. Gloria was doing the same thing. I was asking a bunch of questions about how, like, gear progression and things like that. having a history in WoW helps a lot. Because I know a lot of the same terms and things like that. Well, she better if she's a level 100. That takes tons of time commitment. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Yes, it's Dion. Dion, here you are. Here I am. I bid you welcome to the Walking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Satoru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. Good, thanks. I look forward to being with you. The antecedent is within the solar. You should let her know to expect you. I could just go down there. You know? Hello. Pretty revealing shirt you're wearing. Take it you are Dion. I am. Satoru sent word that you'd arrived. Lady Minophilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Which ones do I want? None of them are very good for me. That's kind of sad. Why does this go over here, but this goes over there? What's that about? I guess we'll take this for now. No. Yes? No, we'll take those. There we go.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
I guess so. Hey, voiceovers, nice.
Well met, friend. My name is Minophilia. And I lead the
Minophilia.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Hello.
I have awaited your coming.
Here I am. What's that weird headgear?
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
Got 2 people wearing it on their forehead. You got 2 people wearing it as a necklace. You got 1 person wearing it as a pauldron. Assume it lets them see something, but...
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time.
I believe you.
First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do.
That is a good start.
We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals.
Mm-hmm.
Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea.
Oh.
Nay, the world at large. And
Not the
we
world
have
at large.
striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us.
And what? Oh, is that seeing the future, like me?
Tell me, have you
Or the
ever
past, actually, I'm not
experienced
really-
a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Yes, at least like 3 times at this point.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Yep. When I interact with the Mother Crystal.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul. A power known as the Echo.
Echo, 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 echo.
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You
That's
will
good.
be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
That sounds pretty useful.
In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you.
But why?
It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
Oh, okay. So it's not a control thing. It just happens.
That's right. I too possess the Echo.
Yep, that's what your friend said. Ida and Papalymo.
With that established,
Yep, Papalymo.
let us return to
Papalymo.
the subject of the primals.
I don't remember. Okay.
So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent.
Okay.
Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat.
There's a lot of
Without
threats.
it, we cannot hope to save the realm.
Okay, sure. Whatever you say. Oh no, I don't want to skip the cutscene.
I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea.
Me either, really.
But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose.
Okay.
Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
I suppose that's fair. If there are gods and they give you power.
And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Sure. Why are the primals a bad thing, though? What do they do? Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? No. They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. So retainer, I think, is going to let me use, like, the auction house and things like that. I think that's how you sell items. You have to give it to a retainer, and then the retainer sells it for you. It's practically the same thing. It's just, you know. Thank you, Tataru. Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer of OK regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Sure. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. I have nothing better to do, so... A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. Censure? Censure. I don't know. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when in a field. It is Wild Rose. Oh, that's cool. Wild Rose is from 6, isn't it? No. When were keywords used? It's not 6, it's 5. I don't remember now. Huh. Whenever keywords were used, Wild Roses, I think, was the password then, too. It's kind of cool. Neat little throwback. Hiring a retainer. Retainers are helpful NPCs who can be hired by players to carry out such tasks as storing excess gil and gear or selling unwanted items on the markets. They may also be sent afield on ventures. A contract of service can be drafted by Fridwib on Laminsa, Parnell in Gridania, Chachabi in Ulda, Brunilla in Ishgard, or Kazashi in Kugane. Kugane? Sure. Whatever. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us by a purpose. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Yours is no small endeavor, the dangers are great, nothing. I guess I'll give her the password. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. What is that? Glamour Dispeller. This black prism absorbs the magical lights woven upon a glamored piece of equipment, thus dispelling the optical illusion. Be fairly warned that dyes and company crests are also removed in the process. Okay. I assume if you transmog something, you use that to remove the transmog.
I take it you will help us.
I will help you.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
Yay, friends.
Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
No.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard.
Okay.
The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons.
Okay.
Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Oh. Hello, Archons.
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
I pronounced that correct. Papalimo. Cool. So these are the ones that I've met before. These are the ones that were in the Twelveswood. That makes sense why I've seen them.
Hello there.
Hello.
Welcome.
And you.
I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
I really don't have anything else to do, so sure.
Me too.
Me too.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
So I'm guessing if you would have... I'm guessing the Ul'dah classes, if you would have started as a class in Ul'dah, he would have been the one you dealt with, rather than Ida and Papalimo.
Welcome to the team.
Thancred. Thank you.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Y'shtola.
Greetings.
Greetings to you, Y'shtola. You've got a Naruto
Last
fox vibe
but
going
not
on.
least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Urianger. Sure. It might be time for some ibuprofen and a lay down. I understand that. Good luck, Andy. I hope you feel better.
Even the darkest night.
Completely understand. Sometimes it's like, okay, I think I can handle this, and then you start moving your camera around, and you're like, no, I cannot handle this. I've been there. Hopefully, we're gonna get it. That's our goal today. I'm gonna play until I get my mount, and then I'm gonna be done.
The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
As am I.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose.
Well, that's sad.
We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm.
Gotcha.
Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
We've met. She also sings. Hello, Tartaru.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
And yours.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family.
We'll see about that.
But without further ado, I would assign you your first task.
Oh, we're getting tasked already. Okay.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Baldessian.
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames.
We don't know who they are. We've heard them referenced in that vision earlier, but I don't know who the Hidden Flames are yet.
Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure.
Thanks, Thancred.
Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina & Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo.
Okay, that sounds rude.
But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
That's even worse.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence.
At a glance.
Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day.
People are getting kidnapped every day. That's serious.
However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
And what reason is that?
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Imalja. Freak.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
Got it. So the primals aren't acting on their own. They're acting through intermediaries, worshippers.
That you may
Cultists.
better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
That's one way to just thrust somebody into the responsibility, sure.
You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
That makes sense.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Thanks, Thancred. Okay. Quest accepted. A wild rose by any other name. That's the name of the quest. That's cool. Okay, we are going to talk to Thancred, but I am going to go get some more water. I am thirsty and hot. I might try to hook up a fan too, because I am burning up in this room. I don't know why this room gets so hot, but... well, it's probably my computer and everything else, but anyway, I will be right back. I'm not going to change the scene or anything. Shouldn't take me too long. Just get water. Yeah, be right back. I probably need to text Brittany. I'm not ignoring her all day. Alrighty, we're back. we are back. I got a snack. I got some water. I also took some ibuprofen. Let's see about plugging in this fan. Ugh. Okay. Hopefully you guys can't hear the fan. It's kind of loud. Can you hear when I'm talking, though? Like, if the mic is constantly keying, does it... Can you still hear it in the background? It actually doesn't show it on my end, so hopefully not. Well, to be fair, it doesn't show it dying, but I can't hear it. Perfect. It's kind of loud. I think I think I might have broken it. I think maybe it's like off center. Okay, that's a little better. No, it's not. Okay, I don't know. Hopefully I can ignore that. I'm just glad you guys can't hear it. Okay. Let's talk to Thancred. And I can't eat and talk at the same time. So we're just going to read together with that. This is a chewy bar from HEB. It is a cookies and cream one. They're not bad. They're not bad. Uh-oh. Piece of it broke off. Okay. Further the understanding of each other. The attack happened to the caravan. They doubled the security. That's smart. In light of this, my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. I agree. According to the preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. Alright. Pay the leader a visit. We can certainly do that. Leave this waking sands. Yes, please. Please. Ah. What is that supposed to be? If I had a glamour. Oh, that's the continuation of that quest. Can try to get rid of that while we're here. Am I supposed to talk to him? With Falkland. Who the heck is Falkland? Oh, are they inside the building? Probably check in there, shouldn't I? Yep, there you are. Hello, Falkland. What do you got for me? Swigim sent you? She did. That woman, I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come and get it herself? There you are. You shouldn't let her push it around, you know? Give her an ilm and she'll take a malm. Yep, inches and miles. Deliver blood orange juice. That sounds delicious. So, how's the drink coming along? It's all yours, friend. Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive tastes, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project an image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? The limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead and give it a try. And do make it quick. Get glamours, green beret, cast glamour, glamour plate. Use a glamour prism to cast an optical illusion upon a piece of equipment, thus altering its appearance. Create a set of multiple glamours to apply all at once. Interesting. So I'm guessing this is like casting. This allows you to change items independently. And then this one you can save. You can essentially save a glamour set and then apply it all at once. Would be my guess. Alright. Glamour dressers in rooms are now available. You may use dressers to transform items into glamours and create ensembles for quick and easy use. Glamours allow you to alter the appearance of equipment through the use of illusionary magics. To change the appearance of an item, highlight it, select Cast Glamour from the sub-commands. Casting glamours requires catalyst known as glamour prisms. Please note that for the illusion to take effect, the projected gear must be completed with the glamoured gear's level, class, race, and gender. Glamoured items cannot be sold or traded. Furthermore, the item lending its likeness will become bound to you. With these conditions in mind, by using glamours, you can always look and perform your best. Glamour dressers. Is your inventory cluttered with gear you only wear on special occasions? Are glamour prisms causing you headaches? Glamour dressers have been added to inn rooms across the realm to make applying and managing glamour gear better. Okay, I don't really care about any of that, for being honest. Let's see, though. Just for funsies. Cast glamour. Do I have any glamours? I have a plundered geese arm. I don't even know what that looks like. Oh, I'm unclothed. Okay. Got it. Okay. Yeah, not worried about any of that. Where does it want me to go now? Map, please. Eastern Thinland. I gotta go all the way out there? My goodness. Okay. Ride the Chocobo. Where are you, Chocobo? Hello. No. Would you like to take me to Ul'dah? Yeah, I guess you gotta take me all the way there, don't you? Or how much is it to just teleport directly there? Apparently I didn't get the one in Eastern Thinland. Did I not even go out there? I guess not. Or maybe I didn't go because I was like, oh, I'm in a hurry to do the other ones. Ironic, really. Now that we're here. That's okay. Now that we're riding a Chocobo, I can eat the rest of the last, like, 2 bites of my Chewy bar. Look at us. We're all doing the same thing. We're like a Chocobo caravan. Hmm. Do. No, I don't want to join the fate. Goodness. Someone just said that, I don't know, fantasy football still, or just started, right? The season just started. But I guess they're doing their punishment for last season or something like that. But they said for losing the fantasy football league or for coming in last, they have to sit in a bar that opens at 6 and doesn't close until 2. For every drink they have, it takes off 30 minutes of their time. That's a lot of drinks. That's a bit too many drinks, I think, to get any real... I mean, 2 drinks to remove an hour? I guess if you had... Starting at 6 a.m., if you had 1 drink an hour until noon, right? So that's 6 drinks, that's 3 hours. You would be out of there by 11 p.m. That seems a little crazy. I guess you just have to do 1 drink an hour, right? That'd be really the safest way to do it. If there is a safe way to do it. Okay, where am I even going? Let's get on one of these crystals and then... Could you imagine drinking at 6 a.m.? What kind of bar opens at 6 a.m. and then starts serving drinks? I guess airport bars. Okay, we need to go to... I don't even know. There, I guess. There's no reason to go the other one that I know of. Let's go out the gate of Nuld. And... I need to go out that way. So this is Central Thanalan. So we go up, we touch the crystal, and then we go east. I can see the crystal from here. That's kind of cool. Kind of cool. And I don't see any, like, chocobo places here, right? Up there by the crystal, that's it. What is this up here? Forging the Spirit. I'm not doing that right now. Like I said, my goal is the... Goal is level 20 free company. That's what we're doing. Nothing else matters anymore. You know, I learned something yesterday that really hurt my feelings about Pokemon. I've always been a Pidgeotto, Pidgeot fan, right? That's always been my go-to. I love Pidgeot. I think he's great. He evolves into Pidgeot at level 36, right? Apparently, he has a lower base attack and a lower base speed than both Fearow, who evolves out of Spearow at like level 21 or something like that, and Dodrio. Dodrio is the best, which is just so sad to say and so sad to think of. Which means, technically speaking, both Fearow and Dodrio are better bird Pokemon than Pidgeot is. It's just sad. Now, to be fair, I play Pokemon off of vibes, right? I don't really care what's best. I'm just like, oh, you look cool. Oh, you're typing. I try to keep a good diversified typing. Other than that, I'm just playing for funsies. But still, it hurts my feelings to know that Pidgeot was really not that good this whole time. Hello, Antling Worker. Look at that. He looks sick. That's such a cool little... That's such a cool design. It's kind of weird that he sits up like that, like a little mantis, but... Also, he only has 4 legs. Okay, well, it's a lot cooler if you don't look at it too long. Because that's... Why does an ant only have 4 legs? Also, I was sprinting. I just wasted all my sprint speed to look at an ant. It looks like an ant and a tick had a baby. A little bit. Even ticks have 6 legs. This bee only has 4. It's like a... The antling soldiers. So that's an antling... They're all antling soldiers. Okay. This one just up here looked a little bit bigger. He's level 11. He is bigger. Look at that bitch. Like, that guy's super tall. What was this thing back here then? Were they all antling soldiers? They were always that big? Why do they look so much smaller? I don't... Okay, well, I'm just weird, I guess. I wasn't paying attention to their size until I... No, wait, across the bridge. Antling Worker. Okay, thank goodness. So the Antling Workers are small. The Antling Soldiers are big. That... Okay, I don't feel like such an idiot anymore. I was like, there's no way I didn't notice how giant that ant was. I mean, to be fair, I've not noticed more obvious things in my life, but... Here's like our little toxic toad. This guy's bigger than the crabs we saw earlier. This guy's freaky. Why are you licking your entire body? I mean, I guess if you had a tongue that long, why not, right? What'd that tongue do? Sorry. Forgive me. That was uncalled for. Eastern Thanalan. We have made it. We've made it. Oh, I got an achievement. Oh no, I leveled up. I'm level 29 now. I'm so close to being able to be Dragoon status. One more level. That's all I need. I need 65,481 more, 71 more experience. And now I'll be level 31 and actually be a Dragoon. Well, now I have 2 goals today. If I can be a Dragoon by the end of the day, that'd be great. I still haven't been able to... I still have not used True Thrust, Full Thrust, one single time. Okay, let's... You're gonna die as soon as I hit you, but... One hit. Purple Thrust. Yeah, I didn't get to use... Okay, I can use it on you, though. Full Thrust! There we go. I think I've got a decent character sheet started. Nice. Nice, I'm happy for you. Full Thrust. Cool, that's the combo. How was it? Do you feel a little more comfortable with it now, like the second or third time you've done it? This will be your, what, your 3rd time? Leah, Eevee, and now Minotaur. Well met, Traveler. Might interest you in Chocobo Porter. Not right now. I just wanted to touch you. So that I can access you later. That sounded wrong. Yes, much more comfortable and familiar going through my book and online research. Good. Good, good, good. How do I get down there? The other way. Come on. You're telling me there's not a way to get... I'm just jumping. Crystal first, please. And what are you? Papano, what are you? Oh, you're the leaf meat. No, I don't care about the leaf meat right now. Should I care about it? Probably. I definitely would love for you to go over it with me at some point to double check some stuff. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. That's probably what we're going to end up doing. on our first session back, we'll probably take time to go everybody's character sheets, or like I'm sure some people will not have even rolled theirs yet. So we'll have to do things, make sure all the stats are correct, all that fun stuff. Because like I said, I don't like giving you guys homework anymore because it didn't work out when I did it before. So we'll definitely go over it. We can go over it whenever you want. Hi, I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk. I take it? I am. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Maybe. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victim safely returned. I believe you. Okay, that quest was complete. And then Isambard. Okay, this is also level 17. Let's get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lambs by the Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay in the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama, Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. Poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Malja still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Sure. It's not too far away. Best way to get there, probably up this way. Do. Right corpse. That sounds terrible. I just want to retrieve the corpse. Something is going to attack me as soon as I jump in here. Oh, you're the Amalja? You're not even like real people? Oh, I thought you were like a cult, not a... Okay. Oh, you're only level 12. Yeah. Like, I'm just carrying corpses around now. I guess it's inventory. I don't understand. Are they taking up inventory slots? There's no way, right? They're probably key items. Anybody want to bet they're probably key items? Ripe corpses. They just show up as flowers. Well, this definitely isn't Baldur's Gate 3, because they would have just shown the actual, like, head in your inventory. Actually, it's like a portrait, I think. When you have a corpse in your inventory, it's like a portrait, but I think you can actually carry around their separate head, and that's different. I am excited that you got that all worked out. Have you worked out like a backstory and stuff too? Or some of a backstory? I think I should message everybody and let them know if they're gonna make a new character. Kind of what I want. To make it as smooth of a transition as possible. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across the other side. You have done a noble deed this day, I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? I did, 2 of them. Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. You'd be surprised. They weren't there and then they were, so... Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to it than meets the eye. A bare bonesman was a blacksmith, metal forger, and the Boros Legion on the plains of Ravinica. Nice. So something to consider is that you're going to be level 7, so you're going to be adventuring at the same, like, you know, you've been on adventures too, so think about all the things that Evie went through, all the things that Leah went through in order to get from level 1 to 7. That's some of the backstory that you'll need to think of. Also, what I'll have you and anyone else who's rolling another character, I don't know who is or isn't yet, I'm essentially, you're going to be another you're gonna be like another hand. If you like, you guys were all hands of the keeper. Then just think that, or whoever joins, will essentially be like another hand. So it's gonna be, that'll be able to incorporate you into the party a little bit easier, or not just you, but new characters into the party a little bit easier, instead of having to go through the whole thing like, why are you showing up, and then going through the whole invitation thing. Like when Adom showed up, I had him be incorporated pretty quickly, but he had to be asked to join the hand and things like that. This way you won't have to. It'll just already be assumed. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. So I need to compare the titles and backstory of Evie to this one. No. Like, you don't have to connect this one to Evie at all. There doesn't have to be any connection between the two characters. Just think about, like, you've been adventuring with Evie for about, for how long? A year, right? Think of all the little things. Think of all the things that Evie did along the path that let her level up, right? Like, what got her to become a level 7 druid. So just think about all of those things, and then, you know, they need to be about equal. When you're building the backstory for another level 7 character, just think of some big key points, like, how did you get to level 7? How did this character go from 1 to 7 as well? It doesn't have to be anything in depth, but just... And again, like I said, if I have you all incorporate the fact that you were another hand to the keeper, right? You weren't the only one that, that's... I want to say Johnny. What is the keeper? Who is the keeper of the tomes for Candlekeep at the moment? Janusi. Yeah, there it is. Thank you. Spelled out. That's okay. I knew what you meant. I was. Janusi will be the. You know, he had another team. Like, you weren't the only ones investigating the Torchlighters weren't the only ones investigating the plague. He had other teams and other people, and other resources. Maybe you're not even from Candlekeep, right? Maybe you're part of another group that was working out of another school or another, like, library or something like that. One of Janusi's contacts, right? Put together a team, that kind of thing. So I'll send out a message and let people know if they're rolling a new character to kind of consider that into their backstory. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. It would not surprise me, yeah, on the other hand. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? I don't know. So what made you decide to retire Evie then and go with a new character? Neither of these are good. Except... What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reason for these vanishings, well forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Thanks, I think. Is he over here? Boop. Ungust. There he is. Oh, it's you. It's you. Well, gods be damned. You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. Well, it's fair. You threatened someone, and I just defended them. So, what in the seven hells do you want with me now? I have this letter. Here you go. I just wanted to keep expanding my knowledge experience. I never play brutish type of characters, and I really want to push past those boundaries, step out of my comfort zone, and try something new. Nice. That makes sense. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours isn't Bard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Prayed them all for fools, and coaxed some hard labor out of them I did. Played them all for fools. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances. You can go talk to him yourself if you don't believe me. You don't sound like a nice person, August. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the more characters you play and the more classes... What the hell is that? Oh. That's... Oh my goodness, it's the Magitech armor from Final Fantasy VI. I want that one. If I ever want to play a druid again, I'll at least have better know how to create a better one that fits my playstyle more than Evie did. Yeah, that's fair. Please, sir, just leave me be. I have questions for you. Okay, well, you didn't want to answer my questions. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, that makes complete sense. I understand. It's hard, it's sometimes hard letting a character go, but it's definitely nice to experience as much of the game as you can. I have nothing to say about this. Thal Take Who, or whatever, has been feeding off us low folk. That's fair. Petrified Pauper. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Okay, none of them wanted to talk. They are very timid. I will say, the guy was correct. Ungust did say they were pretty timid. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them terrified. Well, if you'd been disappearing, maybe, or if your people had been disappearing, maybe you'd be terrified too. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved up onto a better place. Like heaven? This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Nice. Does that mean Costa del Sol exists in the universe, or is he just making a reference? That's cool. It's from Midgard, Final Fantasy VII. It's a little Eevee. It's a little black mage. Welcome back, Dion. Have you learned aught of import? Not really, I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps they speak freely to their gods. Then the clergy may know something of use. Sure. None of these are that good. This is for intelligence classes. We'll just take this. I'm not worried about the gold right now. I want things in my armory so that I can... if I do change classes later, at least I'll have some gear as I level up. Same thing in here. If we would know what the common folk speak to their gods, excuse me, we've no better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adama Lindama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. See, you got a man named Marquez. He tends the graves of the Lychard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Sure. Sure, friend. I have to go up, right? There's nothing here. Oh, is this the inn? It is an inn. Interesting. Fleeing recruit. It's kind of unfortunate having to... Oh, okay, here we go. I want a Chocobo Keep mask. It's a blowfly swarm. Blowflies are... Oh goodness, that's just a... It's just another corpse. Okay. If blowflies are anything like botflies, I don't want anything to do with them. Nothing to do with them, I say. I am Marquez. Yes, a body, of course. There have been many. So many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay in to rest there. Okay. Sure, I'll do that. Casting. Just toss the embalmed corpse. Oh, there he is. I think we're supposed to bury him. Oh, okay. Now I gotta click it again and bury. Okay, never mind. Sure, that counts. Alright. May they walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I can't help you. But maybe Sister Urkin can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Urkin within the church walls. Why are you so nervous? What have you been up to? Hello. I think it's Aurson? Not Aurkin. Urkin. Aurson? Sure. Hello. I hear you've done us a service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you see him next. Sure. You seek knowledge of missing tribal inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than any of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquez would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquez, and soon. Okay. Just gotta go down here and talk to the older man again. Oh, I can go down this way. I jumped off the ledge earlier. Looks like I could have just taken the stairs. Oh well, live and learn. There we go. Thank you, Dion. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? No. You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Dion? Hello, Thancred. You're the one that didn't like Marquez. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of the missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungust more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in the service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Aurson herself. Aurson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even those beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. No worries, Mel. I'll be here until I get my mount today. So, however long that takes, I'm not sure, but be safe with whatever you're doing. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquez, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face somewhere before. Where? Where have you seen him before? World may never know. Maybe. Or not. What do I want? Not those. Why do those... These don't have any shop selling price? Doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Quest complete. I've not gotten any... Oh, what is this? Oh, glamour plate. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've not gotten any better gear than what I've had for a long time. Which is weird. Alright, what else? Yeah, more gear that I'm not going to be able to wear or use or anything. How weird. Sister Aurson, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it's not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Dion, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Aurson's activities. Okay. Way up there, the Golden Bazaar. Okay, well I can't ride my chocobo there, so I gotta walk. Walk, walk, walk. It's absolutely crazy. I think I've been playing this game for close to 30 hours at this point. Is there a way to check for playtime or age on a character? I'm sure there is. What are you? Myotragus Nanny. You're like some bull cow. Not bull cow, bull goat. What the heck are you? Whatever. Shouldn't judge someone on their appearance. Tuco Tuco. Oh, they're kind of cute. It's like a hippo armadillo. Or hippo porcupine. Hippo echidna. Hip-hop. Hippopotamus. Sprint. Dion, sprint. This is so long. I don't know how to make this go faster. I'm doing the best I can. I guess I shouldn't be too long or too upset. You know, if we're 40 hours in, or 30 hours in, it's really not that long for an MMO. Well met, Traveler. Might interest you in a Chocobo Porter. Not right now, but you can definitely take me back in a moment. Merchant and Minder. I probably need to repair some of my gear. You just press Y. Repair everything, please. Thank you. In uncombed. Uncombed urchin. Does that mean, like, their hair isn't combed? Hello. Please help. Sister Osin went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me at night. Reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monster's outside for her? Please find her. Okay, let's go find Sister Osin. Aurson. There she is. I can see her. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Hello. Oh, hello. Just auto attack one more time. There we go. Thank you. What are you doing out here? Aiding. Maybe we shouldn't aid her. Maybe she's also a bad guy. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. He spoke with the child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. How about you tell me what's going on here first? No? Okay, well, we're just going to ignore that. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna go out here and see if I can get the marker for the invisible city. The reason we're doing this is because I'm sure it's a piece of the map that I have to run. Sprint, Kagan. Sprint. Probably a part of the map that I have to get to. Am I gonna have to come out here again? Just a rotting corpse. Just a dead, rotting corpse that also happens to be able to move. I might have to come out here again, but, you know, for map purposes, you get achievements and stuff. It's just like WoW. If you visit all the named locations on the map, you usually get experience and rewards and cool stuff for it. Like when we unlocked all the Aetheryte crystals, and it gave us the ability to go out the gates, that other different gates, which is really nice. Super convenient. Sometimes the maps do the same thing. In fact, I think in WoW that was what you needed in order to fly. Like in WoW, you could ride a mount in an area for free, but in order to fly through the area, you needed to complete, I think it was called the Pathfinder or the Wayfinder, something like that. There was like a series of quests that you had to do, or a series of, not quests, but series of activities, series of completion goals that you had to accomplish. And I think one of them was like visiting all of the named areas in the location. So you were doing a lot of running around. Or certain side quests and stuff you had to do too. Yes, please take me to Camp Drybone. This is going to take a minute to get there. I'm going to step away and use the restroom real quick while we're riding our chocobo. You can just listen to the cool chocobo music. And I'll be right back. Okay, we made it. Apparently I ran through a fate spot. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Unless the fate is gonna give me a chocobo to ride, I don't care. Okay, let's see. Going down. Sprint. Hello. Sir Arson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods for Find? I will secure a room at the inn for her, should she require any rest, searching for the mementos of orphans, and asking her own well-being and risking her own well-being. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Guess that's true. Okay, cool. More boots. More gear. I guess, to be fair, this is all level 17 stuff. If I hadn't have done this, like, I have a set of stuff because of doing all the, they call it Sprout. I don't remember, but for the, oh, this is level 19. Oh, good. But for doing all the dungeon training, I guess. I got this set that's pretty good. So, yeah. Isambard seems to have a message for you from Thancred. Okay. I am glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Aurson. It seems that she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, onto the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these experiences. Yeah, me too. Sprint. Probably should have gone out the other way, but oh well. What's done is done. This quest was level 19 though, so I think we're getting closer. I mean, I think we're pretty close. We're a few quests away. Like a few bigger quests, not like these smaller ones. Well, this is actually a decently sized quest, I guess. Gotta travel somewhere at least. Dusty Mongrel. Are you upset because they named you a Dusty Mongrel? As I understand. It's not a nice thing to call someone. Hello. Ah, there you are, Dion. So good of you to come. Thank you. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Aurson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. Yeah, Thancred, you jerk. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Aurson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Malja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but... well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Dion. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? I'm more than happy to do that for you, Thancred. Although I do feel a little weird about it. Ema and Papalimo would be like, they'd go in first. Anyway, whatever, it's fine. Sure, let's go do it. Let's do it. I have no qualms about beating up on some Amalja. I don't think. These guys look cool, though. Look at them. They're like big and like lizard-like. Pretty cool. Are you gonna want to fight me if I come over here? Surprisingly not. Okay, what about you? No? Alright, I'll just walk in, I don't care. Queer leaflet. That means weird. Strange. Abnormal. Not anything else derogatory. Okay, so... now I can just walk out? You guys are just gonna let me leave? Okay, nice knowing you guys. I wonder if it's because I'm so much higher level. I'm like 11 levels higher than they are, so they might not be aggroing to me. Nope, it's pretty gaily. Hey, Auntie. I'm glad. Thank you for coming back. Just during that. I hope you had a nice short nap. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? It did not. Lay down for a bit. Good. Good. How's the mount search? This quest is level 19, so I think we're close. We're like 1 or 2 quests away. Fingers crossed. This leaflet, see the wealth of Nald to the hands of your children. Looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. Yeah, we're getting there. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Naldthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let's see what Sister Aurson makes of it. Yeah, let's see what the sister makes of it. I am going to teleport. I am so tired of walking. Can I not? Camp Drybone. Perfect. 100 coins. Let's do it. I got 23,000 of those bees now, so worth it. Okay. Wait, why? Oh, right, she's in the inn, so she's over here, isn't she? Why are you just... why is there just a dead body? How can you be so cold? Are you talking about the deceased person? What's happening? Oh, that's sad. Not you. Next room. Yep, there you are. Oh, Thancred beat me here. Of course he did. My savior comes again. To what do I owe this honor? The honor this day. Do you know anything about this leaflet? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order, or of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to see the people? It's Marquez, isn't it? No, that's too easy. The plot thickens, Dion. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere, but I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how to best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Why don't you do it? What are you doing right now? Just considering things? That's fine, I guess. It's raining. Hello, Isambard. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it's gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Dion. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Perfect. That's all I ask. Have you already done it? Because that seems pretty fast. Isambard wants you to help identify and apprehend the false priest. That's what I want to do too. Also level 19. Okay. Level 19. This has got to be the last level 19 quest, right? I think what'll happen is we'll find the false priest, and then we got to go back to Old On or whatever to tell the Scion lady, and then the Scion at that point will be good to go. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any in this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Hello, Thancred. Do not despair yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Dion and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Ah, I dare hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs. Thank you, I think. So long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. Well, maybe the smell, but these will serve very well. You have my thanks. Can we go minus the smell? I don't care about stains, but... Listen, Dion. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Perfect. Let's do that. Are you actually going to make me put on the clothes, or is it just going to let me speak with the locals while garbed in a weathered shepherd's tunic and a pair of weathered shepherd's slops? Okay. Character. Weathered tunic. Weathered shepherd's tunic. And weathered shepherd's slops. Boom. Done. I don't think that disguise is doing what you think it's doing. But sure. That's fine. Hello, Sweenhilt. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake in the honey of her wisdom? Azima is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught the end of days. Sure. Whatever you say. Anybody else down here I could talk to? Oh, you over there. Flame Captain. Ooh, Scyther. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone, and see that you do it. See to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Do you see this fork on my back, friend? It's fine. You know what? I don't care. I don't care. I'm in disguise. I'm not going to take it personally. Although I should. Because you're just a jerk. Be nice to people. Okay, someone up here. You. Boop. Hello. What is this? Or what is it? Yeah, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. That's rude. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Muddy pond. Man, people are mean. Hello. Oh, are you inside the inn? I don't see the little arrow. But I guess so. Who else do I have to talk to? Someone inside here? Yep. Ermengarde. Ermengarde! Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out of the pond north of Sandgate. But he's trying to send me away. I probably need to go inside the inn. Over there. Do I need to go talk to Undungst? I don't know. Just Adelstan. Hello, Adelstan. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. I mean, the first half of that sentence was nice. The second half, not so much. That guy was okay. He was just trying to preach to me, you know. I guess if I was starving and homeless, being preached to for food isn't that bad of a deal, but... You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Dion. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. Thanks. And though we were unable to contact our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Soundgate. We did discover that, yeah. To the least, Appear, the eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Yeah, I love it. Do I need to be... Oh, yep, I still need to be in this gear. What's out here? Oh, I can just leave out this way. Oh, that's nice. Can I leave out this way, or what is in here? What do you say? What business do you have in the barracks? None, technically, actually. Generally, you should have stopped me, though, not just asked me, what business do you have here? Absolutely zero, sir. Absolutely zero. Okay. Let's go this way, and then south, and then east again. We're looking for a muddy pond. Dressed to deceive. Sprint wore off. It's a short 30 seconds. What do you have planned for the rest of the weekend, Andy? You're still out there. Hello, Thancred. Hey, he's wearing the same slops too. Nice, we match. Kind of. A fine morning for catching false priests, would you say? I would say. You look absolutely smashing, Dion. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for a quarry to appear. Here, quarry. They call this a muddy pond, but it's pretty nice. Like a little oasis out here. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. I see you. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child. I mean no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury? Penury? Penury. I don't know that word. Penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance. You would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. Oh. Of course it's him. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised here, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amaljet raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder the village at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could do. I approached the Amaljet in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. You were in another room, so I'm flying to North Carolina tomorrow afternoon for work. We'll be there just 2 days. Oh, that's not too bad. North Carolina, though, that's across the country. That's a long flight. Do you have any layovers? And you're traveling on a weekend for work? It's a bummer. I hope they're paying you. Demands of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted to schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. I'm salary, so it's just... Oh, yeah. That'll do it. Well, hopefully it's a good salary. Do you get per diem? I mean, imagine you have to, right? You get per diem when you're traveling. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. I think you did. Protecting one's home is a noble thing. But at the cost of innocence? Yeah, and it's a good salary? Good. Well, you know, sometimes that's all you can ask for. As long as you're compensated. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you were not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. Was good money. The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for the score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Amalja paid me. But still, I've been really restless lately. Yeah, I remember you saying you were still looking for something. Something to move on to. Hopefully something pops up. Sounds like you've got quite a bit of connections all over the place. Are you looking to move? Are you looking to relocate, or... You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me of your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mass, the world's end, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortals' Flames Patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. My current dream would be to move to Europe for a couple years to get my master's in linguistics. Oh, that's cool. What language? My plan, I was accepted to go to school to be a cryptographic linguist in the Air Force, but it was in 2013, just before all the budget cuts happened, and so they rolled everyone back, and they decided to close all retraining windows, so I lost my opportunity. I was really sad about it. Something I'm interested in, but never got to handle in work. Bachelor's... Oh, you have a bachelor's in Japanese? I didn't know that. Oh, I mean, that was, 10 years ago. I can't be too upset about it now, but it was very depressing then. I was going to get out of security forces, be a cryptographic linguist. It was good stuff. Not anymore. I would have gotten to go to the School of Linguistics in Monterey Bay. That would have been really nice. Dion, be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I'd love to. For sure. Interesting. I was reading your message, Andy, in the way I was going to read Final Fantasy XIV. Interesting the paths, and yeah, exactly. Life happens. What are you going to do? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. You do that. You become an NPC. One of us has. I don't know about you, but... the abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Yeah. I should be able to change back into my gear, though. Okay. Speak with Minfilia at the Walking Sands. That's not here. That's all the way back, right? Ah. Yeah, I'm way out here. You want me to go all the way over there? But I should have a fast travel point out there, I thought. I'm definitely teleporting. I'm not walking out there. At least as far as this will take me. 320. That's a lot. It's better than walking, though. And what else have I spent Gil on? Absolutely nothing. So, I guess it's not that big of a deal. I can't believe there's not a... Oh, I bet I can... I can Chocobo from here, though. So that... This helps me a little bit. Have you and Broom formed any sort of... No, we have not. Not at all. I don't think... I don't even think Gloria has made a character on this server yet. She's been busy with other stuff, and she has guests this weekend. Like I said, I think I'm going to try to play late Wednesday night if I can. And hopefully maybe she could get on, or you can get on, or some people can get on. We can figure it out. I don't think I can even do anything until level 20. And then once the free companies open up, I think is when I'm able to create one. It's got a little hat. It's like a little taxi. Also, talk about crazy luck. Besides running into you in town earlier, being on the server was a great choice on your part. Yeah, that worked out. Is your friend on the server too? Turns out it is exact server. Oh, there it is. Wow, that is convenient. They had no idea, totally unplanned yet. Perfect. Yeah, that works. Can't be upset about that. Well, cool. Where is this color? You, oh, not you. You. Where is this? Do I not have the juice? Have I not delivered juice to you before? Oh, where am I supposed to get the juice? Just to bring orange juice. Yeah, I don't even know why or if I picked this one. I think I picked Crystal at first because when Brittany was trying to create a character, I tried to get her into this game like weeks ago to see if she would like it, so maybe we could find somebody to play together that wasn't Diablo. And I think when I asked her to make a character, all the other servers were like packed because of the new expansion that had just come out. So I think it was just kind of convenient, or you know, good luck overall. Okay, Minfilia. I see you have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. You're welcome. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abduction was taken, and none of the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all this is said and done. Did the game not really cook with her? I don't think she was really in the mood to play it. She played it for like 5 minutes and then was like, I don't really want to do this right now. And I was like, okay. And then she just hasn't gone back to it, so. She doesn't play much, if anything. Level 18 weapon coffer. Huh. Heavy chest containing weapon of item level 18 through 21. Interesting. If they would like you to meet with a distinguished individual. Oh my goodness. Back, we're still at 19. She doesn't play a lot of games. She does appreciate Diablo because it's really just easy. You know, click buttons, kill demons kind of thing. So pretty easy there. She's definitely more comfortable with a controller than a keyboard. But every once in a while we'll find something. She likes little puzzle games, things like that. We did play that escape room game on the Xbox together. She enjoyed that. Alright, though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mudamix Bubblypots. Of course it is. And then he is a scholar of no small repute. Of course he is. Mudamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method is once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mudamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mudamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mudamix is ever to be found at this camp in central Thonalon, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Life materia and everything. Nice. Where is this? You're... oh. Okay. I'm over here, and now it wants me to go over here. At least I think I can actually get to... Yeah, okay, fine. Let's go. I didn't know I could fast travel from the map. That actually makes things quite a bit easier. I've already talked to the Chocobo person, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's go. The Bonfire. What's that about? I'm going the wrong way. It looks like they are connected, so it wouldn't be that bad. Sprint. Oh, friends, we're getting there. We are getting there. Swin Bros, what do you have? What is even are you? Swin Bros wishes to demonstrate the secrets of materia creation. Okay. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use to come to hold our spiritual energy, thus do we form spirit bond with them. Spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. You are already committed to your learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Okay, got it. So it's like random crafting. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, see, and this is achieved by melting it to gear. So it's materia slots. Yeah, we've seen those. In gear, at least. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Phobos. Melding is her field of expertise. If you wish to remove materia from an item, highlight its icon and select retrieve materia. There's a chance that the materia will be salvaged. Okay, complete. You can now extract materia from items. Materia extracted from one piece of gear can be affixed to another, improving its attributes. Oh, cool. To extract materia from an item, you must have first create a spirit bond with it by using the piece repeatedly in battle, crafting, or gathering. Once an item's spirit bond reaches 100%. Oh, okay, cool. That's nice. Once materia is extracted from an item, its spirit bond will be reduced to 1%. Fixing materia to an item can be done by a disciple of the hand with the proper training, or by speaking with the materia melder NPCs. Should you wish to remove materia, you may do so by highlighting it and selecting retrieve materia. Interesting. Where are you guys doing camping, and does Coda enjoy it? Coda has never been. We are going to Garner State Park. I think that's what it's called. Garner. And it's like an hour and a half away from me, I suppose. Coda's never been to camping. She's never been near a body of water in her life in all... Yeah, 8 years of it, 9 years of it, I guess. So we don't know how it's going to go. We're going to do our best. So, I've not been camping in so many years, probably since I joined the Air Force, actually. And I don't know if you can call any of that camping, because it was really just sleeping outside. So, other than sleeping in a tent in my backyard for the fun of it, I've not been camping in a long time. So I'm excited. But it's just for a couple days. We leave Monday morning and we'll be back Wednesday afternoon. But yeah, we didn't want to go too long because we don't know how Coda's going to be. We don't know anything. I don't want to keep her drugged. I mean, she has her daily medication that she'll need while she's there, but I don't want to drug her. I don't want to, like... Yeah, I want her to at least experience it or enjoy parts of it. Look at Otter. Is that actually an otter? He's an otter with a... He is an otter. He's so cute. Okay, Shkat. This is the... He's kind of cool looking. Who is Uplander? Come to Tent Ring of Mutamix Bubbly Pots. Here's a dagger. Would you like this? Fighty tool drinks in airy self. I don't know what that means, but sure. When full of airy self, Fighty tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. Hello, Phobos. Koko Samu. If materia join with other Fighty tool, then Big Eyes. Fighty tool gains power of airy self. So if you're soul, right, this is all materia. This is what they're talking about. If you extract the materia from another item, you can put it in another. Oh, he's breathing like Darth Vader, I guess. Unimix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minophilia. I am a friend of Minophilia, yes. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Munimix with fastness. Minophilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Munimix, yes? Yes. Here you go, the knife. Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good Tishi show of power of materia. Okay. The Materia Master. Now, eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Hooray! Yippee! Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minophilia. Cool, thanks. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have been sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host with its power. That's how Materia Munimix turned that dagger of yours from summit as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Good to know. Uplander's wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill braincase with knowings of crafting making. With knowings of crafting making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants braincase to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Munimix. I like the way he talks. I like your words, Magic Man. I don't know what quest that is. Walking in the Spirit. Don't know. Okay. You want me to go over here again, don't you? Where do you want me to go? Deliver the material to Minophilia, yeah. Which is... back over here. Okay, that's what I thought. So, let's go ahead and travel back to Horizon. Hey! Kendra, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How is everybody? Shout out to Kendra. Thank you for sharing your community with me. You've been playing for Final Fantasy XIV as well. Hello! Welcome. We're brand new to all of this, so I don't know what I'm doing other than running back and forth. Our goal today is to get our mount, and we've been doing this for 5.5 hours today. But hello! Welcome, everyone. We're doing good. We're doing good. Can't complain too much. Are you a Final Fantasy expert? Are you a master of Final Fantasy, or are you new like me? We've been playing for, I don't know, roughly less than 30 hours. I think I've less than 30 hours in this game total. Please take me to Vesper Bay. Yes. But yeah, thank you for coming. Completely understand, and if you or anyone else needs a raid and run, I know after going for a while, I'm usually exhausted myself. I'm not new, but I'm new to the Endwalker DLC, so I guess past new, but no. Oh, okay. So your Endwalker is what, 3? Is that the 3rd DLC that they released? I don't know myself. Oh no, Endwalker is longer. Stormblood, I think, was the 3rd one, right? Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Dawntrail. Okay, so you have been playing for a while then. Well, that being said, you're much more experienced than me either way. So that's awesome. Well, cool. What class have you been maining? Do you bounce around, or do you have a main class? I am very new to this game, but not so new to other MMOs. I've played World of Warcraft and Guild Wars and Lost Ark, stuff like that. Yes, 2 years, I think, but only once a week, so many games play. Oh, I completely understand. A machinist, or a machinist, machinist. I know nothing about many of the classes, but the machinist is like a trapper class, right? You deal with like little turrets and stuff. Is that correct? Or are you like, you're a ranged DPS? But I like Dark Mage and Bard too. Awesome. So you like the casters, like the ranged DPS. Perfect. Well, my original plan was to go with the Arcanist, I think, because I know that you can level up Scholar and... No, I completely understand. My brain's always fried, so don't worry about that. Because I think if you go with Arcanist, I think you get the Scholar and Conjurer at the same time, or something like that. So that was my original plan, but after playing Final Fantasy 16 and seeing Dion and how awesome he was, I decided to go with a Lancer last minute. So, yeah, I know next to nothing about any of them, but that's cool. Usually I main, when I'm doing solo content, I'll main a ranger type class. When I play MMOs, something with range. I like the hunters, I like pet builds, stuff like that, but I decided to try something new, and I'm enjoying it so far. It's different. I'm almost level, I think I'm level 28. The attack combo is pretty basic, so not much to it at the moment, but I'm really close to level 30, which means I'm really close, I think, to getting Dragoon, aren't I? I think at level 30 it unlocks the Dragoon class for me. Alright, Minfilia, what do you got for me? Welcome back, Dion. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. I think you brought someone with you too, right? Cool guy? Is that what I saw? Cool something. Cool dude. Cool guy, cool dude, cool everybody. Cool dude, how are you? Thank you for joining me joining Kendra for the raid. Is it Kendra? You just started and are already so far. That's awesome. Yeah, I like playing. Like I said, I'm not new to emotes, so I kind of have the system down, I guess, so to speak. But we're making good progress. Like I said, my goal today, I think I might have 2 goals today. Kendra like Harley Quinn. Perfect. Or Quindra. Quindra like Harley. Oh, yeah. Cool. Harley Quinn fan myself. Harleen Quinzel. She's pretty cool. I like what they've been doing with her in the comics lately. She's more of like an anti-hero at this point, rather than just a pure villain. Are you going to watch the new Joker movie? I think is it Lady Gaga? Or maybe you don't even like Harley Quinn at all. Maybe you were just using her as a reference, and I'm here talking about comic book characters that you don't care about. But, you know. I came with the raid, yes. Oh, there you are. I'm fine, tired, but okay. It's almost midnight here. Oh, I feel you. Are you guys England then? Spain? You guys are what, 8 hours ahead? So maybe even further than that. Actually, oh, it's almost midnight, so it's 7 hours ahead. That's the best thing. No hero is pure good or villain is pure evil. That's true. There's definitely some nuance to a lot of thing. From the Netherlands. Oh, nice. We've had a few people from the Netherlands hop in, chat with the stream. Dan was here yesterday. He's from Germany. Oh man, who else was from the Netherlands? That's such a bummer. I'll remember at some point. I don't have a great memory. Fantasy, sci-fi, movies. Excited to watch Deadpool 3. Deadpool 3 was great. Deadpool and Wolverine was incredible. You should definitely watch that. Venom 3 coming out. Agatha All Along. That looks like an interesting series. I really like that actress, so I'm hoping it's going to be good. Is Harley Quinn getting her own movie, or are you talking about Joker 2? What do they call that? What is it? Something... Oh, man. I forget what the name of it is, but... I did not know they were doing a new Harley Quinn movie, unless you're talking about that one. Oh, Joker 2. Perfect. Yeah. Well, we are in Texas. We're in the United States here, so It is almost 5 p.m. But I completely understand. Cool, dude. Thank you for coming over. Thanks for chatting with us. If you need to go take a nap, I completely get it. And by nap, I mean go to bed, because I would want to at midnight as well. Not all Marvel series are good, but I have a good feeling about Agatha. Now, I've appreciated most of them. There's not too many that I haven't really liked. And I think I've seen all of them at this point. Secret Wars was eh. Was it Secret Wars or Secret Invasion? Either way, it was eh. I don't really have any strong feelings towards that one way or the other. Just kind of existed. Man, everything else though, I really liked Hawkeye. I really liked Miss Marvel. Loki's great. You skipped She-Hulk. I watched She-Hulk. I didn't mind it. I thought it was funny. But I used to read the old She-Hulk comics, so I kind of expected, like, I knew what I was getting into with the series. I only saw season 1 of What If. I haven't seen season 2, and I know they're doing season 3 now, so I need to catch up with that. Everything else, though, you were pretty good. Alright, what a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Dion, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. Could it just be to give me my chocobo? I'd really like that. Could you just give me my chocobo? Inventory-wise, I don't think I even need a weapon right now. I need to sell a bunch of stuff is what I need to do. Let's see. This. Should I even mess with this right now? What level is my weapon? It's level 26, so I should absolutely not touch that chest right now. I'll probably do it for another class at some point. Okay. I don't know what happens when you open the chest. Actually, Quindra, you might know. If I open the chest now, do I get to choose the item that comes out of it? Do I get to choose the weapon? Or does it pick the weapon for the class that I'm in? Oh yeah, Quindra, no worries. I completely understand. I usually walk my dogs in the mornings. So, have a great time. Thank you for sharing your community with me. I appreciate the raid. I think I sent you a follow, so I'll try to hop in. I usually stream around the same times every day, so hopefully I can... No, weapon coffer is fixed. Okay, so I don't want to open it. Is it bound to me? I guess I should look at that. Hey, thanks for the follow. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it, though. A weapon type determined by current... I should have just read it. I'm sorry. Could have just read. Determined by current job or class at time of opening. Cannot be opened in instance areas. Okay, perfect. So I need to hold on to this and use it when I choose my next class. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Well, enjoy your walk. Be safe. Pet your dog for me. And again, thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing your community with me. Appreciate the raid very much. And hopefully one day I'll be able to return the favor. Lord of the Inferno, Ifrit. He loves pets. Good. You can give him an extra one then. Dawn Risk Guard. It's not that great for me, but still good. Okay, let's go. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet the Amalja to discuss their feelings, The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Dion. Thancred is presently attending another matter, but will join you as soon as he's able. Until what other matter could he possibly be attending to? This is the most important thing, right? This is why you signed whatever. Until such time as he does, you'll be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence that I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Thank you. It's a nice thing to say. Okay. We are going to fast travel here. It's going to be, whatever, 320, worth it. It's going to save me 15 minutes of walking. So, call that a deal. Okay, we're here. Where am I going? Somewhere in there? To the Flame Captain? Hey, remember when you were rude to me earlier because you thought I was poor? I remember, Nerl. You jerk. Flame Sergeant. He looks like a... He looks like he could also be a bad guy, you know? Anyway. Ah, you're Dion Wright of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on your mission. I'm sorry I judged you on your appearance, sir. That was a very nice greeting from you. I do appreciate that. Our objective is to capture Amalj and prize him from the whereabouts of the abductees. Yeah, let's do that. In one moment. Okay. Back. Oh, wrong. Back. Yes, please brief me. Militiamen aren't aware of their man. Ungust has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of this mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. That's me. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way to there and lie in wait. Oh, that's funny, because that's where I went earlier. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Dion. Let's make sure it does. I agree. Let's make sure it does. Come on, Kane. We're off. Alright. Let's get some sprinting on. We can turn on auto run, maybe. There we go. Auto run, so I don't have to hold this button the whole time. I don't know why. I really hate that as soon as you turn on auto run, it gives you like these weird tank controls. Like, I turn like an elephant. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know what made me think of that song. I haven't heard that in a long time. These guys look cool. Oh, their mouth is on the bottom, like a little turtle. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? You guys look pretty cool when you're not trying to kill me. Alright, we should hit level 30 here. We have so much to do now. I gotta get my mount, and now that I'm level 30, I've gotta do the Dragoon quests. Like, you know, I have to. It's required of me. Are you gonna attack me if I go in here? No, because I'm level 29. Yeah, that's what I thought. Goodbye. I really didn't do anything to level as fast. Oh, you're gonna sink me down to level 24? That means I don't get to use full thrust again. That's fine. It's fine, I suppose. It's fine. Just take away my abilities. My hard-earned abilities. This guy's a jerk. Hello, Ungust. Whoa, is that a scar or a tattoo? That's gotta be a tattoo. No, it looks like a... Man, I don't know. What do you guys think? You think that's a scar or a tattoo? I don't even know. It looks crazy, though. Maybe not even a scar. It looks like a... I think it's a scar. Yeah. Real tough guy. It is. It looks like a fully healed scar, but you can still see the stitches. Like, how crazy is that? I don't know what that is. Anyway, is the bait in place? Are we calling Ungust the bait? Because I don't really mind. I don't like the guy anyway. Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Almanja disappear. Disappear? Appear. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on, Ungust. There they are. Man, look at these little Godzilla-looking freaks. Is that a that tail armor? It looks like a mount, or not a mount, but a... Oh, ah! What is the meaning of this? I think the meaning's pretty clear, friend. I'm sorry. Wait, something's amiss. They're not alone. Oh, we've been double-crossed, triple-crossed, quadruple-crossed. Oh, Ungust, you're the worst. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? That jerkhole over there. 'Twas almost as if someone is feeding him information from the inside. Gwahahaha. Aye, your every moment was known to me ahead of time. Hee hee hee. Well, that's definitely like a... That's definitely a scar, but... Sorry, that's all I could look at. So crazy. It's the weirdest scar I've ever seen in my life. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. I'm going to kill you. You should just stay right there. I'm going to murder every single person here, and then I'm going to come after you next. They're all yours. You're second. I'm going to kill Ungust in front of you, just so you know. Okay. Well, let's go then. I am such a high level compared to you guys. Let's go ahead and just skip all of you. We're gonna go straight back here. Let's go. Yeah, I still can't use full thrust, which is so sad. Well, you're already dead, so just two-shot you. Okay, Bruiser. What are my other allies doing? I don't even know. You're not taking a lot of damage. I'm gonna move on. Thaumaturge. What is happening? There we go. Hee, how long will you last, I wonder? I'm murdering all of your friends. I don't know what you're talking about. Is there anybody else? Oh, well, I forgot about you guys. Sorry about that. Boom. Halberdier. Man, it really sucks that I'm such a higher level. Oh, I'm just supposed to be beating up this guy? Oh. No, it says defeat the homage. Why are there so many of you guys? Goodbye, Halberdier. Trying to keep all these guys off my allies. They just keep getting summoned, don't they? It's hard to tell. Devastate. Okay, finally, you guys are all gone. There, I saved all my friends here. Or Flame Sergeant. But he's cool. He's got a cool scar, so he's fine. We all know that cool scars give you like +10 to AC. Wait, we were winning. What's happening now? Nobody even died. We saved everybody. Put up your weapons, or your comrade's a dead man. I was winning. Behind you! Ooh, someone helped me. Oh, now I'm knocked unconscious. Bring him. The rest of you, march! Traitorous scum. That's what I think. Ungust is a terrible, terrible person. Your level is no longer synced. Well, that's good, I guess. Okay. Well, Why didn't they tie me up? You got. I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. The Bowl of Embers, now accessible. Oh, is this a dungeon? Speak with the Flame Sergeant. I did that. Oh, you just want me to enter? Oh, okay. Confront. Wow, we're already fighting a Freet, huh? Oh, cool. It's another dungeon. Yeah, let's just go NPCs right now. 20. Well, at least we're level 20. It's gonna level sync me down to 24, though, I'm sure. Maybe. If it's 20... I just want 26 so I can use my full thrust, but that's probably too much to ask. Probably too much to ask. Light party. Ooh, cool eclipse. Lord, actually, before we have NPCs. Before we do that, I'm gonna let Coda outside. Looks like she needs to go out. So, need to go out, little one. Need to go out. I know it's it. Okay, we're back. We're back. Let us beat up on Ifrit, I suppose. Hearken to our plea, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Oh, that was awesome. Ooh, look who it is. Hello, Ifrit. It's good to see you again. For like the 17th time. 18th, probably. Oh, mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. But bloody hells. Bring those two as well. F you, Ungust. What's going on? This isn't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. I hope you get... I'll let you get sacrificed if I'm being honest. Pitiful children of man. By my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who sinned against us shall burn. Wow, Ifrit looks a little weird in this game. Yeah. Oh. I seem fine. Oh, mighty Ifrit. My one true god. Wait, did the captain? Oh, that guy's fine too. Oh wait, no, that's the bad guy. Your words on my bread. Wait. Oh, they're all bowing down to him now? Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Oh, okay, it was like more of a spell than an actual, like, fire damage thing. I resist. Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Mother Crystal. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Okay, well, let's go. Rawr! Rawr! Oh, cool, it's just a boss. Nice. Okay, let's go. Hey-ya! Get stabbed. I'm level 22, not even level 22. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just gonna be happy. I could have just walked up to him. Thought he was gonna push me farther away. Okay, one more attack. Free up our disembowel. Corruption. That was cool. Vulcan burst. Just level question mark question mark. We're just over here fighting him. No big deal. That's fine. I really like to use True Thrust, you know? Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment. No, I think I'm good. Press B, press A, press B, press A. I didn't see that yellow bar come up. Did you just do that for funsies? Is that an upcoming story quest? Fossil Sirius. It is. Spoiler alert. Sorry. Probably should have said no. This is a Ifrit. Say hello to a Ifrit. Hi, Ifrit. Nope. My soul shall burn for eternity. Sure. Physical attack. What is this? Okay, he actually did kill us. I assume that's that's narrative driven because he just one-shot my ass. Forward. Wait. My friend says that the main story arc of this game is really incredible, like some multi-season. Wait, did we just lose? That's not. That wasn't narrative driven. We actually did just get completely roasted. Huh. Yeah, I've heard good things about the story too. I think he just died, but I don't know how or to what. I mean, I saw what he did, but okay. Next time that happens, maybe we look around and see what the deal is. Is the arena smaller? Succumb to the Inferno. I think we're good. Could hurt. There you go. I can cancel his eruption. So that, I guess, is helpful. I don't know. Okay, we're getting to the point where his HP is low enough now where I'm looking for that attack. I'm looking to see what's going to happen. Last time we literally just got one shot, so I'm not entirely sure what the plan is here. I didn't see the NPCs do anything weird either, so they all just like stood there and waited. So maybe it was my fault. Maybe I didn't stand in the right place and it caused a team wipe. It feels like we're way too early to have like team wipe mechanics, but like this. Okay, you did this before. Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's see. What am I supposed to do here? Let's figure this out. Because I'm not above looking for assistance. That doesn't look like it's going to help me. Instances. We're in a realm reborn. What is the Bowl of Embers? Is that what this is called? That's not helping me. I know I'm just running out of time here, but I don't quite understand. Is this not an instance? I don't know. Let's see. I mean, let's try this again, I suppose. We team wiped again. The same thing that happened the first time. We're like, we just team wipe, and then it resets the whole thing over again. This is it happened twice in a row. I'm not sure if it's something that has to be interrupted, or something that I'm like doing. Well, I say someone, it's gotta be me. Like the NPCs, I think are. Yeah, I guess not. I just don't, I don't quite know what the mechanic is. Broken burst. Half health. I think it happens when he's around a quarter, like 25%, 30% health. I think is when it's happening. I'll have to see what's going on the mini-map at the same time. I sense a cerebral power in that nail. What nail? Okay, let's look out. He's gonna do this crazy jump thing again. He's gonna go into the air. Wait, what's in the... Oh, what's this? Does this have something to do with it? No. Okay, that's the mechanic. That's what it is. If we don't destroy the nail before it... Oh, okay. I was like... I just said I need to look at my minimap more, and I was like, why is there another red dot on the map? And then, of course, it says, Scion Conjurer, I sense a terrible power in that nail. Okay, I think we got this. I think that's what's happening, is we're not destroying the nail before that mechanic triggers, and so it's causing us to team wipe. And since I am one of the 2 DPS on the team, and I'm not doing damage to it, okay, so I just need to look out for that nail when it pops up on the map. Okay, that's fine. I'm sorry, NPCs. I let you down twice, 3 times. This is... But we'll figure it out. We got it this time. I just don't know when the nail pops up, so that's what I need to be on the lookout for myself. Maybe somebody will say something, I think. It should pop up on the minimap too. But now, Andy, if you're paying attention, you'll know for next time. Spoiler alert, I guess, if you're still watching. If you want to figure it out on your own, ignore everything that I'm saying. Happy with the advanced knowledge? Me too. I'm one of those people, I like figuring out puzzles for myself, I guess. You know, I like solving puzzles. I like little things like that. But you know what I like more than solving puzzles? Knowing how to solve the puzzle already. that's kind of like, I just want to know. Okay, we're gonna see if this fixes it. Okay, infernal nail gone. We broke the nail, right? Yeah, we did it. No, we didn't do it? Okay, well, we kind of did it. It didn't do as much damage to us, so I think that counts. Okay, I think that's it. Perfect. Maybe I took damage because I was inside that. I didn't stand inside the ring. I don't know. Okay, well, that was my fault. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, healer. What the hell is that? Good God, that hurt. Okay, well, now he's doing some crazy attacks right now. Respect. There's a lot more moving around than it was in the first part. I don't see a nail pop up again, so I think we're okay. Get over here before he can do that. Boom. Okay, we avoided that damage. Okay, get out of that. Hit him with that. A little bit of ranged action. What do you know about that? Okay, so we're fine where we are. Yeah, we got this one this time. Okay, we figured it out. There we go. Kill the nail. That was the easiest mechanic in the world, and I just didn't know that the nail existed, so my bad. My fault. Oh, it's Ifrit's crystal. That's what we've been looking for all along. Oh. We're gonna talk to the mother crystal again. Wow, 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 wow. Ooh. Now we have 2 crystals. Pretty. It's like the Lost Ark all over again. I guess technically the Lost Ark would be like this all over again. This was much, much earlier. Pray forgive my lateness. Really, Thancred? You son of a bee. We just fought Ifrit. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalza zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Ooh. Damn. Thanks, Thancred. Thancred. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. Yeah, no problem. You guys. I would have happily sacrificed you to Ifrit. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. So is Ifrit a primal? Was he one of the primals? Maybe. I think so. I feel I owe you an apology, Dion. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism in fire. That was a hard thing to say. A veritable baptism in fire. Of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? Sure. This way, sir. Off we go. Hup, 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 hup. Nero Tol Skeva. Oh, this is the not Dragoon guy with the gun blade. So that was the mighty Ifrit. It was. Yeah. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'Dan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. I was going to say, like, Vith Legion, but I realized that was Roman numerals. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. No, they look like judges. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. Don't you work for the same lord? Do you work for, like, the same person? Thanks, Livia. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Oh, she loves the lord. The king, the whatever. Workplace relationships. It's not healthy. Thanks, guys. Sorry I was doing so poorly at first. I didn't realize. It's my fault. Kill the nail. Now you know. Hey, Thinkred. Hello. Oh, these the injured ones? Oh, they don't look... They look sad. They're just sleeping. Ah, there you are, Dion. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you could forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. That they may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Dion. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust that you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Okay. And we gotta go all the way back out to there. Lord of the Inferno. Fast travel to Horizon, take a chocobo to Vileport or Vilport or Rivelport or whatever port it is. I don't remember. We're so close. Vesper, not port, it's Vesper Bay. There was a V in there. There was a V. Alright, Chocobos. Let's go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're going to oh wait, you got a mount then? No. Unfortunately, that is the Chocobo riders, the Chocobo porters. It's not my own. They just take you from one location to another. Have you not found those yet? I'm sure you have. You've used them, right? They're all over the place. I wish. I think we're close. What are you? Halatali. I had no idea. Oh, really? Yeah, so if you look on the map, you'll see this little chocobo icon. Looks like that. Oh, that is a chocobo porter. So if you go talk to them, they connect like trains. So they only go from one location to another most times. Some of your hubs will take you to other ones, but you just hire them. And then as long as you found the connecting one, each of the major like little hubs, usually if you find the aetheryte crystal, you'll find one of those nearby. So look for those. And then you can essentially ride the chocobos. You can't get off. You can get off, but you can't get back on if you do. Okay, I think this is another dungeon. We'll accept this. Hello there, adventures. I'm not going to do it right now, but I'll accept it so it's on my queue. I am Nedrick Ironheart, explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance, and you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. Okay, tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find the excitement you crave. I doubt it. Calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did most things. Now it is a shadow of its former self. The dark of the shadow lurks wild beasts, both bloodthirsty beyond count. I dare say there is no finer place in Halatal to test your skill. Indeed, I've taken liberty passing your name along to the flames. Who oversee the place. Okay, so it is. It's just a dungeon. Perfect. Hey, we found each other again. Hello. You're catching up. I say that, but I've been playing for 6 hours today, so. I didn't know you'd gotten back on. Scion of the Seventh Dawn. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Hail the conquering hero. Thancred told us of the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. I would love to. Let's go. Complete the quests. My late arrival nearly cost Dion his life. I wasn't there when the Al-Majah took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when he served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face the dangers alone. I failed him utterly, just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Yeah, Thancred, what'd you do? You were doing something else. Dion, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You've done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me still believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Al-Majah undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal, Ifrit. So Ifrit was a primal. Perfect. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal, which leaves us which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which the primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is the coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being physical form. I think that's one of the coolest ways to represent deities in like any kind of like sci-fi or fantasy world. I love the concept that a god is only as strong as they're worshipped. Right? American Gods is one of those. Neil Gaiman. That was a concept in his books. It's kind of a concept in this one. I just really like that idea. It's really cool to me. I think it's even a thing in Percy Jackson, isn't it? Like the more devout the followers are. Anyway, I just like it. I think it's a cool concept. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. Oh, it's kind of like, isn't Freddy Krueger kind of like that too? He's only as powerful if people believe in him. Right? If no one remembers that Freddy Krueger exists, then technically Freddy Krueger would disappear. Anyway. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempting mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not of the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. That's useful. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. So I get why we weren't affected by Ifrit. Why were we? Who shielded us, or what were we shielded by when we took that blast from at the camp? Remember when we were betrayed? Was it just because we got our arms up in time and we just like deflected it? It still knocked us out, so I guess it wasn't so effective. But it looked like a shield, like a bubble or something. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Dion. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who fell Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Well, that's me, so. It's me. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death. Wow, what? The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. Wow, why? That's terrible. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need to be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Dion. That's pretty awful. Is there nothing we can do to... I mean, there's nothing, but I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Wow. This game doesn't pull its punches, right? It's pretty deep at times. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louisoix would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Yeah, I mean, it definitely has some deeper themes to it. Like, there's a lot going on. Storyteller 3. Oh, look how close I am to being level 30. What do you got for me? Minfilia. Here it is, a hero in the making. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? I get 7,000 experience for completing this. That will put me at level 30, which means we get to be our Dragoon. All right. What's up? Now I get to join a free company. And by doing the free company, I get my Chocobo. Until not so very long ago, you were one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Ida and Papalimo that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. Yep, that's what I did. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Dion. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Hello. Well, they all have different salutes, too. Interesting. Ah, Lady Minfilia. Radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Liminza, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. She's like, huh? As you can see, Dion, your recent exploits have garnered you the attention of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. I like being courted. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. Thanks. I find myself wondering how word of Dion's deeds spread so quickly. That the Immortal Flame should know of his triumph is to be expected. But what of the other Grand Companies? Eep! Eep! Sataru. Your reputation precedes you, Master Wright. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. Thank you, flattery. That's good. And imagine our pride when we learned that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Oh. So favoritism. Know that the people hold you in high esteem, and that you will always be welcome among us. Thank you, Serpent Officer. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as yourself. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. I am from the Twelveswood. Oh, they've got this. These guys have to be from Ul'dah, right? They've got the little scales. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Wright. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with the Immortal Flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. I don't even know what that is. You look like a fireman. The Admiral was not exaggerating when he said you have the look of a hero. Full often does he speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Liminza to the shores of glory. Character, that's how I feel. It's like, huh? I don't know. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation will help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing... I think I said free company, but these are Grand Companies. That's what I'm training. Are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-state in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that it is no small choice you face. Okay, so it really doesn't matter, is what she's saying. Ah, a thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. As well as part of that proceeding, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? Huzzah! A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Dion hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. Can you each give me a chocobo? Whichever one gives me the fastest chocobo, that's the decision I'll make. How about that? Because now I gotta go listen to a remembrance ceremony, and then I gotta choose. Okay. I know full well that adventurers are, by their nature, a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service. But I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Dion, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Dion, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will appraise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Is that because you don't know, or you just don't want to tell me? Quest accepted. What, talk to Tataru? Tataru? Hello? When the Admiral speaks, even pirates listen, and that is no small thing. She is a born leader, the kind one would gladly follow to the seventh hell. Click. The Flame General is a passionate man, and his words never fail to light a fire in the belly of those who listen. I am sure you will be no exception. The Elder Seed Seer speaks only truth, and her words have the power to touch the soul. At the sound of her voice, all fall silent and attend her. Guess we'll find out, won't we? I'm getting so sleepy. We're definitely not doing the Dragoon stuff today. I don't think there's any way. Unless this just goes by super fast. Chocobo is primary concern. And then after that, we'll come back on Wednesday and do Dragoon stuff, I guess. No, I want to start Wednesday with the Dragoon. Oh my goodness. I'm just tired. Alright, Tataru, let's go. What do you got? I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Dion. I must have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridani's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services. The Elder Seed Seer, Kanasina, will deliver her address at Miketo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Okay. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Rabban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must... Jesus. That guy just came in on a Magitech armor. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Liminza, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merlwyb Blefiswin will be giving her address. There's no way I'm joining her company. I'm not saying her name over and over again. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the Sentry, Xanthel, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Essentially, it's saying you can go in that order, but it's not going to matter because wherever you end up going, the quest markers are going to be there. That's funny. Okay, well we can just return then. If I press the return button, we can return to New Gridania. New Gridania. Whoa. It is her. Okay, what side quest is that? See it on the map. What are you? Broadening Horizons, level 29. And what are you? The house that Death built. My goodness, there's so many little quests like this that I really want to do, but I just can't right now. I can't. I'll worry about them later. I'll come back to all these places. I just want my chocobo. Is that so much to ask? In this game, apparently so. I've arrived. Address me. I am so hungry. I didn't even finish my lunch today. It's just been sitting next to me for
the calamity.
hours now.
The 3 seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Oh. Scorp, I didn't change the question of the day because I had a question specifically for you that you didn't answer. Also, hello.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood.
Oh, I have to... Apparently I have to click the button through here. Give me 1 second. Here we go. There you go. Question of the day changed.
Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest.
I misspelled your name. That's embarrassing. I'm changing it. I'm fixing it right now. There, the question's fixed. There is more power to gain from being evil. I disagree. In what way? And why do you want power, then?
Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races.
Folk of all races.
So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer.
Oh, the twins. These are the ones that came in with us. But,
The entwined serpents
but why would you want to
represent
take over the
unity
world?
Between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol. Do you not agree?
An
In
elegant
accordance
symbol.
with the will of the elementals, we have embraced
And can't you
a
take
life
over the
of
world
peace.
by being good?
Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness.
Mm-hmm.
And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. 5 years ago,
Sounds reasonable.
the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As
True.
Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity.
Taking over the world as a villain sounds more enjoyable, but why? What is enjoyable about being evil? What's enjoyable about hurting other people?
The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
You're not sure? I think you're sure.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago,
I mean, do you like to be
countless Eorzeans laid down their
controlled?
lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
Right, there's got to be reasons. There's got to be something that makes you want to... There's got to be something or a reason that being a hero sounds boring, but being a villain sounds fun. Right? Got to think about it.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Oh, they're talking about the Warriors of Light.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania.
We don't want to lose harmony.
We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity.
And sanctity.
We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
Think of the children. It's a fine speech. Who are they? Who are all of you? You look young. one on this. The one in the middle needs a haircut. How do you see through your hair? These two came in on the wagon with me.
Me. Alfie now.
Alpha now. Hello, Alpha now.
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
Hello.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Well, we came in on the wagon together, so yeah, that's kind of how that works.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Good. Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and wants to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, and change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Rama. Oh, cool. So Garuda and Rama are here. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Me too. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Well, perhaps we find out. If the Elder Seedseer's words fell on fertile ground, Alphanod and Alinza? Their shoes are funny. We represent the Lollipop Guild. The Lollipop Guild. Lollipop Guild. Okay. Then we need to... I'm just going to teleport. I know it's going to be expensive, but I don't care. Olda. There's no way that... Oh, okay, Olda. Here we go. Attend the remembrance service at the Royal Promenade in Olda. Where can I go? Just Olda, I guess. Yeah, I don't care how much it costs. I know it's gonna be... I didn't even check to see what it was. You spent 514 gil. Yeah, that's expensive, but you know what? Worth. Because I'll be darned if I'm gonna... Okay, there we go. So I need to go down in an earlier round. Sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number one with a bullet. A loaded god complex. Pocket and bullet. They're dancing. Hello, dancers. One's behind. Two of them are... Two of them are good. Hello. May I please go down to the Hustings Strip, please? Yes, thank you. Thank you. I could have fast traveled. Oh well. Alright, let's see what this person has to say.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
And Roban as well.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Forevermore, where the flame burns brightest.
Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold.
Figuratively, I imagine.
Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
Ul'dah! He's very loud, you know? Oh, look, it's the twins again.
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard.
I see that.
Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Yeah, I don't like these guys already.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates,
Oh, he's
never
shiny.
to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests.
Right.
If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this
It is a cool
seventh
salute, I'll give him
era,
that.
the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead.
Uh-oh.
Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled.
Not enthralled.
Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous?
Isn't that supposed to be you?
I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save?
His scars are deep. Those are some crazy, like, pitted scarring.
You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade.
Certainly not a good thing.
Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth.
Down with the Garleans. Garleans.
We stand on a precipice.
I don't know
Yet
who this
we
person is.
do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall.
I like the way he says Ul'dah, though. Ul'dah.
Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you.
She's the Sultana.
Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity.
Ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country.
As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Right. Trickle down economics.
Da for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Nope, she speaks.
Your grace.
Rauban?
Rauban? Nanamo ul Namo. That's a pretty badass move.
People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you.
Nanamo. He's got her on his arm like a parrot.
Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived.
Gravely.
For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Right.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the sun!
Victory and fortune. Stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
Queen of the Dragons. Nanamo. First of her name. Actually, she's the 7th of her name, isn't she?
Forsooth!
The time is now!
I believe!
The time is now! Fancy meeting you too. Crazy. Is your sister gonna say something this time, or is she just gonna look menacing back there? The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worship the primal Ifrit. Yeah, I know, I had trouble with them too. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. I have. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet, he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will be ever finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is brought with blood. It is a war of attrition which cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. She doesn't seem happy. What's her deal? Maybe she just doesn't talk. Okay, it's in the remembrance service. You know what I want to do, actually, while I'm here? I should have added the other one as a favorite. That would have made more sense. Can I go... How'd I get down? Let me... Aetheryte Plaza. Let's add this one as a favorite. That way I can get back here, I guess, cheaper. Register a favored destination. There we go. And now I can teleport again. It's going to cost me a bunch, but whatever. I don't care. It's the Aleport. The lower decks. Where's the big one? Is this can't be the big one, is it? I guess it is. Oh, it is the big one. Okay, can I add this one as a favorite? Okay, there we go. And then I need to go up this way. I can do that to Gridania too, but technically right now I'm still returning to Gridania, so it's not that big of a deal. Hello, Xanthale. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address at any moment. Proceed to the room. I will in just a moment. I have to use the restroom. I'm sorry. It's been 7 hours. I've been sitting here. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. We're back. 7 hours. It's been a long day. This chocobo better be worth it. Proceed to the stateroom. Yes, please. Let's hear the last speech.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So far, the serpents, or the adders, twin adders, are my choice. See what she has to say. She reminds me of someone.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
Is that what's on their hat? Is that supposed to be a boat? I didn't make that out at all.
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay.
700, huh?
In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Good for you guys.
Hurrah! Yeah!
Hurrah! Yeah! Hurrah! Look who it is. It's them again.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
A little macabre, but sure.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Carteneau.
Barracuda. That's weird.
That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive.
There were a lot of deaths.
Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
It's a nice, crisp salute.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom.
Is that a bad thing?
Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It's an interesting
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel,
too many
I
ship
see
references.
An undying spirit.
I mean, I get it. You know.
Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano.
Rotano? What's the Rotano?
The Sahagin creep ashore seeking
Sahagin.
blood for their accursed
Okay,
god.
that's how they pronounce it. Sahagin.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go.
Don't want that.
These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire.
Garlean.
Even now, the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long.
Right.
We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes.
Don't want that.
How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Mark ye well. A crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men.
Drowned men.
To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom.
It's a weird choice of words, undying crimson standard, when they just said that the crimson back is supposed to be the blood of the pirates they've lost, of the sailors they've lost. That's anyway.
And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Long live the Admiral.
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
Where's me
I'll
cutlass?
follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Okay. Unless twins just say something crazy here, I think we're going with the adders, twin adders.
Fancy meeting you again.
Is it? I think at this point it's just kind of... Hello. It's good to see you again. And your sister who doesn't talk. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominsans' backyard. That's pretty terrible. And that is to say not of eternal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Goodbye. Heel toe, heel toe, heel toe, heel toe. Nope. It's Minfilia. Dion, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Yes, ma'am. The Walking Sands, I had to go back to Ul'dah. Okay, so this is a favorite, so it costs me less. But I need to go back out to Horizon, don't I? Or, yeah. So technically I need to go here. Yes. Hopefully I'm not wrong. If I'm wrong, it's just, you know, a few hundred gold. Okay, now we go talk to a chocobo over here. And you take us to Vesper Bay. I remember now. We're so close, friends. We're so close. I can almost taste the chocobo. I've had 3/4 of a gallon of water today. I just need a little bit more, and I'll meet my gallon mark. I feel like I drink a lot more when I'm streaming because I talk so much and my mouth gets dry, and then I can drink the water. which, you know, that checks out, right? Do 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 do. What's happening? Do 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 do. Okay, we made it here. Let's go ahead and get our sprint on and head down into the Walking Sands. Clyde Hellfire. Hello, we're here. Yes, please. I would like to do that. Okay, we're choosing the Twin Adders. Hopefully that gives us the... Hopefully soon we're gonna get the quest for the Chocobo. Hello. Yes, it's me. Welcome back, Dion. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? They were. Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such high demand. Would that there were more of you, Dion. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. So that gives me to level 30. Oh, okay, now we are legitimately resting.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Are these guys from Garania? Is that what
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies.
Well, of course.
Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None.
None.
I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alisaie, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies.
A little help.
Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
It's an interesting perspective from someone who just a bit ago called themselves a historian.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
I wonder who her grandfather is.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
Eye to eye.
Hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
What about
Hope does not come
about him?
into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister.
All right, who are these people?
Prevail together
Who are they?
Not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
That's usually a good plan, yeah. There's level 30. Okay, we got to talk to one of them. We're talking to this guy. We are going to be a twin adder. Oh, I take it the Elder Seedseer's words have touched your heart. Have you decided, or have you resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the Twin Adder? I have, yes. You have chosen wisely, my friend. The Elder Seeds here will be overjoyed. Without further ado, let us speak of practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to the Adder's Nest. I dare say you know it well from your wanderings in New Gridania. Give your name to the personal officer there, and he will guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt that your deeds will bring great honor to our order. When we next meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you brother. Okay, well now at least I can just return here. So that's easy. Congrats on 30. Thank you. What level are you at now? $26 at the moment. Nice. What quest? Where are you up to now? Did you finish your dungeon? I guess you must have. Oh, I walked away this builder and I was like, I don't know what building this is. I'm going to be doing my level 25 class quest at the moment. Nice. Nice. But yeah, I was joining the Scions and was starting down that path. Perfect. You are come to the Adder's Nest, headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome they who would toil in the Elemental's name for the good of our forest nation. My name is Dion Wright. I believe you are expecting me. I am here to enlist, if you will have me. My name is Dion Wright. I believe you are expecting me. Ah, the great adventurer himself. Yes, our recruitment officer sent word that you were on your way. It is a pleasure and an honor both to welcome you to our ranks, friend. Now let me gather together the relevant documentation. Sir! Oh my goodness. You're going to send me on a quest really quick. I'm going to have to do something crazy. What is it? Report. An urgent message from Amarasai Spire, sir. A Highwind Skyways ship has taken fire from Imperial forces in the skies over the East Shroud. The vessel's engines were crippled, sir, and it was forced to make an emergency landing southeast of Nine Ivies. Nine Ivies? Gods, this could not have come at a worse time. I'll bet a handful of our forces are presently afield dealing with the Ixal. Dion, I know full well you have yet to be formally inducted into our ranks, but we have urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians, and if the reports are accurate, it will have come down dangerously close to the Garlean-occupied territory. Please make all haste to the area southeast of the Nine Ivies, locate the airship, and ascertain the status of the passengers. Yeah, you got it. No worries. Let's do it. Let's do it. Where do I need to go? Over here. So I need to go to the East Shroud. Hawthorne Hut. I can probably take a crystal to one of the gates. Visit another world server. Interesting. Yellow Serpent Gate is North Shroud. Oh no, that's certainly not where I want to go. I don't really want to go either of these places. What I probably want to do is go up to the Lancers Guild and then go East Shroud from there. Take the ferry across. I know, Lancers Guild, I really want to do your quests too. I will as soon as I get a chocobo, I promise. As soon as that's done, I will come back and we will do our last quest. I'm just so sleepy. I'm so tired. We gotta run all the way across, don't we? Where am I going? Can you zoom out, please? Yeah, that way. It's okay. I'm getting a break. I say a break, but I'm going camping, so I will be fine. I will have 3 days to rest and not do anything. Well, tomorrow I have to pack, but whatever. Whatever. It's the same thing. hopefully it's more relaxing than nerve-wracking. Is there a way to zoom out? I think I've asked this before, but I need to figure it out. Okay, I can zoom in. Is that really as far as it goes out? That just readies my weapon. The hell are you? Oh, does it just look so much bigger? No, that thing's huge, right? Giant Gnat, Prince of Pestilence. No. It is bigger. It's the Prince of Pestilence. I don't care, I'm not doing the fate right now. Sorry, friends, good luck. I need to save some civilians whose ship has apparently crashed. There it is. Found it. Airship crewman. Hello. Level sync. Level 24. I won't be able to use full thrust again. So sad. So sad. Anybody know that reference? Who are you all? Hello? Uh-oh. Who are you? An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Moving might be, you know, more dangerous, but sure. Sure. I did not know that was a reference and assumed you just felt really strongly about it. Oh. It's from Scott Pilgrim. It's the song, the Sex Bob-ombs. It's one of their songs. They're like, this is a song called So Sad. And they just, just play the two notes. So sad. And they're like, thank you. I like Scott Pilgrim. The Adder's Nest sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? I guess you don't. Well, if I was, I'd probably kill you already. You don't even have a uniform. That's a good point. How sad I have forgotten this. Yeah. It happens. There's so many references out there. There's so many things. Oh, look. This person's going to recognize me. Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You are an engineer of Garland Ironworks, are you not? We were alerted to your plight and have come to rescue you. And you are Dion Wright, I presume. I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks for your aid, friend. We are Sex Bob-ombs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe that'll be the name of our free company. I've never seen a craft of this design. I doubt I could use that, actually. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to this man's treachery? The secret of Magitech belongs in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. They are Imperial, because they're wearing red. Uh-oh. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. No, save the engineer. Imperial scouts from Castrit Morians. They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? But isn't that the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She really was, so those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Why are you flying around the Imperial people? Also, that sword is green and cool looking. Attend me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garlean hands. We shall strike them swift and sure and rescue Engineer Wedge. Wedge? No. Dion, I trust we can rely on your support. May the matron watch over us. With me. Hooray. It's an ambush. 2 arms. It's not really an ambush. We're literally charging at you. That's like the lack of an ambush. I don't think that's how that works. Alright, let's go. Which one of you wants to die first? You. Could I? There we go. And your tanks are really bad. I'm back here just destroying the entire backline. Yeah. Sucks to suck, I guess. Your tanks suck because they just like went straight for the general, the gladiator. His name is literally Serpent Gladiator. Now I suck because I can't target anything. Oh, savages, you cannot stand against the might of the Empire. I think I can. This has gone on long enough. Has it? Who are you calling in for help? Oh, hello. What the fudge are you? Let my people go. Magitech Vanguard. No cement drill for you. I don't know what that was, but I'm not letting you do it. Drill cannon. It'd be really nice if I could use full thrust that I've had for 87 years. Where are you going? Away. Stop it. Die. Thank you. My goodness. Duty complete. I'd hope so. I'd hope so. I'm 6 levels higher than that. Wedge. Biggs. Oh, I didn't even notice his name was Biggs. It's Biggs and Wedge. You shouldn't have stayed with the ship. Don't worry, Wedge. We got you. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications, and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may yet be lurking nearby. As for you, Dion, you have more than done your part today. I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When next we meet, let it be as fellow serpents of the Order. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if I hadn't been for you and the twin Adder lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. No worries, Biggs and Wedge. Wedge. He looks like a little onion. Thank you. We're very grateful. You're welcome. Looks like a little onion. Or like a Pikmin. Okay, I have 80 seconds until I can teleport again. Or until I can return again. Can't I just... Is it worth 200 gold? 100% it's worth 20 gold. I'm not waiting 2 minutes. A minute and a half. We're just gonna pay the money and get there. Is this what it's like to be rich? Maybe. The person's name is Malachite Atoll. Hello. I would like to... Dion, it does my spirit well to see you return. Thank you. Word arrived but moments ago from the team at Nine Ives. Lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way. Lieutenants informed me that you were instrumental in the mission's success, and you not found the engineer Biggs when you did, and helped us disrupt the Garleans. Things might have been very different. And all this before you were even inducted into the Order. You are well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the Twin Adder standard. But without further ado, let us see your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions. I hope not. What is that? Oh, honey yellow dye. I assume to dye my clothes if I so wish. Bump, ba-dum, bump. Woods will be done. I get 300 serpent seals, whatever the heck that is. Some other currency, I suppose. Personnel officer stands ready to complete your induction to the ranks. I'll be honest, man. What more do you want me to do? Can we just like move this along? You know, all the bureaucracy. Protocol requires that I praise you of who we are and what we do. After which I will invite you to swear an oath on your own free will. I heard the speech. Remember, I was there. I'm sorry. I'm being impatient. You do your thing. You're supposed to. This is your job. I shouldn't take that away from you. The Order of the Twin Adder is the grand company of the Gridania. Of not the Gridania, but just Gridania. It brings together the martial, economic, and technological resources of our nation that we might stand strong in times of direst adversity when our very survival hangs in the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the Calamity, in readiness to fight the Garlean Empire and to combat the beast tribes and their primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. Elder Seer Conasina is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the Twelveswood. As the entwined serpents that grace our standard, let Forestborn strive as one with friends from afar to ensure the peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In doing so, we honor the will of the elementals, and theirs is the will of the wood. Now then, Dion Wright, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance, in whatever fashion you see fit. Woods will be done. I shall strike down our enemies and drink their blood. My life for the Elder Seeds here. Woods will be done. So you know the words of our grand company. That is well. Bound by this common belief, let us strive to preserve all that is good in the great nation. Agreed. By the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Serpent, Private, 3rd Class. You are now a man of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Wright, and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honor to our name. I will, as long as you give me a chocobo. Please. Pretty, please. I still have to feed myself and feed the dogs and go on my walk today. Oh, good. Minfilia is calling me. Can you hear me, Dion? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Order of the Twin Adder contacted me with news for your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Wright. Thanks. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a serpent of Gridania, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Walking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. I'm not going there yet. The distant call of a friend in need, perhaps. As you are needed elsewhere, I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest speaking with High Serpent Commander Vorsail Helu before you depart. He may provide you with assistance on the journey ahead. He better. In the form of a 2-legged giant chicken. I guess that was kind of redundant. Chickens have 2 legs. You may now accept the quest, my little chocobo Twin Adder, by speaking to Vorsail Helu. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for A Realm Reborn. So you need a... Wow, that's kind of cool. I didn't know you'd need a chocobo. Let's do it. Wait. Snake bitten. Grand Companies. You are now a member of a Grand Company and have been assigned the rank of Private 3rd Class. Your Grand Company and rank can be confirmed at any time under the Profile tab in the Character interface under Character in the main menu. Grand Companies pay their members not in guild, but in company seals, and you can confirm how many seals are currently in your possession under the currency in the main menu. Seals can be earned by completing various Grand Company missions. A Grand Company Quartermaster is stationed at each Grand Company headquarters and will exchange items for company seals. Company seals are only redeemable with the Grand Company that issued them. That all makes sense to me. Supply and provisioning missions. The Grand Companies of Eorzea are in constant need of supplies and provisions to maintain their daily operations. Adventurers can earn experience points and company seals by crafting or gathering the items required and delivering them. Oh, that's kind of cool. Speak to the Grand Company Personnel Officer or one of the many officers stationed throughout the realm to complete the delivery. Items sought change every day, Earth time. and can be confirmed by selecting timers located under duty in the main menu. That's kind of neat. Almost bursting into tears. Almost. Almost. Not until it's over. Up no longer. I don't know what that means. We're gonna go... I don't care about the other one, though. Borsale believes that past time you were issued a personal chocobo. 100%! Borsale. 100%. Ah, Private Wright, I understand you have been working tirelessly in Gridania's name. You are truly an example of your fellow servants. But tell me, have you ever felt as though you couldn't get to your destination quickly enough that perhaps you could do with a swifter pair of legs? It's funny you say that. If so, you might consider yourself a personal chocobo. You have yet to be issued your own bird, am I correct? Given your considerable talents, you should be able to obtain one in no time at all. Let me tell you how to go about it. It better be walking over there and picking one out. First, you must obtain a Serpent Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to our man Singwar. Do I have to do quests in order to afford it? I think I have 300. And he will furnish you with a suitable bird. Who's the quartermaster? I will... You're an officer at arms. You're a hunt board. Who's the quartermaster? There you are. What am I looking for? And how many do I... Oh, these are all like thousands. Serpent Chocobo issuance. Oh, it's only 200. I have 3, right? Why do I have 0? Why does it say I have 0? Unable to complete transaction. Insufficient seals. Wasn't I supposed to get seals for a quest? Wasn't I supposed to get seals for... Mere moments... So I have to go back to Minfilia. I have to go back to Minfilia. Talk with her. Complete the Woods Will Be Done. Then I get 300 seals. Then I can come back here to buy my Chocobo thing. I'm going to cry. Aren't you? Who's Singwar? I don't even know who Singwar is. I gotta find him first. Or find him next. Okay, it's fine. Teleport. We are gonna go back to Horizon. Right? Because I have to go speak with the Scion of the 7th. Yeah, okay. It's okay. I can teleport back here. It's okay. It's still okay. Oh, man. I'm gonna take some deep breaths. I'm just gonna say everything's okay. We're playing a game. It's just a game. We're having fun, you know? It's... What the hell is that? That's just showing off. Never mind. I take it back. Stupid game. 0 out of 10. Please take me to Vesper Bay so I can go talk with what's her name and I can get my thing. I'm out of water. Do 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 do. Trying to stay positive. It's kind of difficult. 'Cause I'm sleepy. It's almost 7 o'clock. Running, and running, and running, and running. Enter the Walking Sands. Yes, please. Hello, Ida. Scion of the 7th Dawn. Welcome back. Complete. Okay, so now I have my seals. You better talk to me. Okay, I'm gonna read this too. Welcome back. Seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. Something like that. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. Great. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Dion. Now, when we last spoke, I said I wanted you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Staru, please show them in. Is it the twins? This way, sirs. No, it's not the twins. Is it Biggs and Wedge? Biggs and Wedge. Hello. Thanks for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. No problem. But I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And, I'm... Gods, man. Spit it out, will you? Wedge! At your service! I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Great. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who have very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Welcome. Huzzah. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. That's good. Quest complete. We got 300 serpent seals. Okay, Minfilia, I'm sorry. I'm leaving you. Should I not? I should probably read this first. No, we're coming back. We'll be back. Don't you worry about it. Not today. We'll be back Wednesday. Not today. Okay. We have our seals. Wow, he looks like Orin, doesn't he? That's got a strong Orin vibe. That must be a samurai, yeah? That's cool. That guy's just out here crafting in the middle of the walkway. No big deal. That's a ferry. Okay, here. Serpent Quartermaster. Now we can buy material. We can buy our Chocobo. Serpent Chocobo Issuance. Present this deed to the Order of the Twin Adder Company's stables to receive your own Chocobo. Buy you. Perfect. Do I come over here and... A pup no longer. Oh, I could have just done that, I guess. Listen well, Private Wright. The Order of the Twin Adder does not just welcome glory seekers willy-nilly into our ranks. You stand here today because we believe in your potential. We believe that you will go forth as a serpent and help restore order to a world gone mad. And yet, potential alone will not carry you far. Indeed, the road to glory is littered with the bodies of would-be heroes who lacked the determination and diligence to hone their innate talents. Right. But you will not suffer the same fate, I am certain of it. It is with such high hopes for your future that I would send you to begin the next phase of your training. The venue shall be the Wolves' Den, a proving ground established by the Eorzean Alliance to prepare Grand Company recruits for the battles that lie ahead. The Wolves' Den is to be found just off the shores of Lenosia. The ferry at Morbay docks in Lower Lenosia will grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out Storm Captain Berkoya Loteshlin. What? Lotalson? Berkoya Lotolzin. I have already taken the liberty of submitting a letter of recommendation on your behalf. Great, thanks. I'm going to go get a Chocobo now. Please excuse me. Come here, Chocobo. Singer, we've met before. Hello, friends. May I have a Chocobo, please? Wasn't a bird? What a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your Serpent Chocobo issuance. It's all yours. I got it right here. It's all yours. Please. Please. Yes, everything appears to be in order, thank you. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. I love it. I do want that Chocobo mask. It's pretty cool. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master is coming. Look at him. That's my friend Chocobo. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. His name is Chocobo. Quay! Hello. Quay! His name is Chocobo. Chocobo. There you go. Chocobo you are. Name your Chocobo Chocobo? Indeed. Name is unavailable. Well, how is... Who would have thought? The real boss was naming your Chocobo. I don't know. Anybody seen Rockadoodle? What was Rockadoodle's name? Anybody remember? Was it literally just Rockadoodle? Rockadoodle. It was Sinclair. It was like Chanclair or something like that, right? It was Chanticleer. That's what it was. Chanticleer. Your name is Chanticleer. How about that? Chanticleer. Nailed it. Name, yes. Quay! Perfect. It worked. It worked! Quay indeed. Oh, now you ran away from me. Hi, little one. I know, baby. I know. It's been so long. I'm going to feed you soon. Okay, we just got our Chocobo. I just need to figure out how to summon it. And then I will go downstairs and feed you. And then leave immediately after because I have to go walk and then eat myself. Heh, I dare say he likes his name. He better. Here's your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested layers. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Thank you. Thank you. Personal Chocobos. It's over. It's finally over. You can use a Chocobo whistle to acquire the action to summon your personal Chocobo. Unlike rental Chocobos, there is no time limit regulating how long you may remain on Chocobo. Chocoback. Remember, however, that there are areas such as highly populated cities and narrow dungeons that your Chocobo will refuse to enter. The action to summon your Chocobo can be set to your hotbar and is located within your mount guide found under character in the main menu. Chocobo armor or barding can be equipped to be the companion interface situated in the character section of the main menu. I mean, barding is just armor, but does it serve any actual purpose? Something tells me no. Okay. Mount guide. Oh, you know what? I need to use the item first, don't I? Nope, did it again. Inventory, Chocobo whistle. Confirm, use. Now I can summon my company Chocobo. Perfect. Mount guide. There she is. Add to hotbar. We're going to add you to that for now, even though it's not really how it's going to be forever. And for the first time, I can't summon her here. So you can't summon them in cities. I've seen people use them in cities. Maybe this new Gridania is just too... Nope, I can't summon there either. Okay, well I'm gonna go outside of the city just to summon my Chocobo for the first time. And then I'm going to go to sleep. I wish I could go to sleep. There's... Okay. Are we ready? For the first time ever, meet Chanticleer. While on Chocoback, a Chocobo icon will appear in your status effects bar. You can dismount your Chocobo at any time by selecting this icon or by selecting the action you use to mount your steed. Use the Chocobo whistle to summon your steed again. Look at her. Look at that. That's what we get. Chocobo. We did it. We did it. Yay. Now. This is Sildra. Everyone say hello, Sildra. Look at her. It's like Nessie. Yeah. I got Sildra. Hello. Okay. Nice. It worked. Okay, we have our Chocobo. We have our mount. Why don't I feel very fast? Is this actually faster? I don't know. But that's okay. We're going to go stand in front of our guild hall and then log out. Then log out. I am so sleepy. I don't know why I'm running here. I could have fast traveled, but like I said, tired, not thinking straight. Sprint, 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 sprint. 6 seconds left. I have 2 story quests that I can do. I should probably just go back here and... I have the Scion story quest that needs to be done, and then now I have my Grand Company story quest that needs to be done. So you can see there it says next main scenario quest, self-management. I imagine that's Grand Company. And then Proof of Might is this here, which I will be doing next time. Tune in next time to Dragon Ball Z. We're on next time. On Dragon Ball Z. Anyway. Alright, friends. That is it for me. We got our Chocobo. It took us 7.5 hours today. I am tired. So it was worth it though. I'm not going to be playing for the next 3 days, so I'm glad that I was able to do it. But I don't want to look at a screen anymore. We will not be back until Wednesday. So tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, I will be gone. No normal streams, no anything. Wednesday evening, I hope to be back. We'll play some Final Fantasy, hopefully with friends. Hopefully, Gloria can get on. Hopefully, Andy will be available and wants to play with us. You know, hopefully we'll be able to make a party of it and just, you know, quest together or whatever. We'll just run around with Gloria and get her leveled up and just have fun and play together. And then Thursday through whatever day, we'll be playing Nier Automata until we finish it. So that's the plan. So September was always supposed to be the redemption month. Essentially, I was trying to make sure that I got through my redemption games before we turn that feature on again. And so I need to make some headway in those games. Nier Automata, I think, is like a 40-hour-ish game, so hopefully we'll get done with it in a couple of weeks. and then we'll move on to probably Spider-Man 2, because by that time Throne and Liberty will be out, and we'll go from there. So our next big franchise will be Kingdom Hearts. We'll be playing through all of those eventually, but for right now I just want to, I want to play some different stuff. We've been playing Final Fantasy for the last year. Not Final Fantasy 14, but the Final Fantasy franchise, and so I want to play some other things. I want to experience other games out there. So, with the stream, not just by myself. But yeah, that's it for me. I'm tired. I'm not going to raid anybody because I'm just going to go. I got things to do. I got to keep moving. So, as always, love you guys. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for spending your weekend with me while you can. And I will see you hopefully Wednesday evening. If not Wednesday evening because something came up or because we didn't get back in time or whatever, then I'll see you Thursday with some Nier Automata. So, that's it from me. Thanks, Andy. I'm sure it'll be fine. Sure it'll be fun. But, yeah, love you guys. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you next week. Bye, everybody.